Alright. I've checked that audio is indeed going through the stream appropriately. Let's go ahead and set it all the way down to -17 should be good. Hacha. And everything should be in order. Oh. It's not in order. Nothing's in order. Oh, I still have a tiny little bit of cookie left. I'm gonna go ahead and eat that. Ah. I forgot my headphone. There we go. Well, I'm sorry to report that I did that boss fight off stream. That took a million years to finally join. And it was Kino out of 10. Surprisingly, it really does seem like they just remove Elidibus from the story, which I was not expecting. Now I'm extremely confused, and I really don't know where the fuck they're gonna take the story in the expansion, but I'm sure they'll reveal more, because these epilogues are half wrapping up the expansion story and half setting up the upcoming expansion, so I'm sure they'll figure something. They were making a really big deal about how, like, Elidibus is the last of the Ashians and there's no one left, so if they fucking pull John Doe out of their ass, it's like, oh, you forgot about me and my friends. I'm like, okay. Fuck you. We'll see how that goes. I am quite curious. Hacha. Full screen. Right. Making sure that everything's good on my end. Audio's alive for once. Put that cookie down. Hey, now. Chocolate chip cookies are fucking awesome. Even if they're full of sugar. Googie. What? Gonna get fat. Oh, well. A little bit more like Deletabus. The next patch, the dude with the gun will come back, and this time he'll have 2 guns. No, he's dead. We fucking super killed him. I'm talking about you watch him evaporate into the aether. Definitely suffered final death. Get fat? Nah, this year we're getting swole. There, that was a movie reference. Perhaps you've heard of them? I don't know, man. He will come back with 2 guns, David. What is this feature film you speak of? I'm not sure I understand. Let's see here. Main scenario? Everyone's favorite. Actually, fuck. Fuck you, LSA. Bye. I gotta go shopping. Can I just, No, I have to go back to town in order to, fucking go to Kalushia. It's from Jingle All the Way. Arnold screaming at his neighbor over the phone? What? Gee, Billy, how come your developer lets you have 2 guns? Not based oatmeal raisin? You know what? Subway has these raspberry cheesecake cookies. Those are pretty fucking good. I'm not going to say that Subway bakes the best cookies, like they obviously don't, but just that style of cookie is pretty fucking nice. Um, but no, personally, I would prefer chocolate chip. I would prefer chocolate chip over oatmeal raisin. I'm not the biggest fan of oatmeal raisin. I can do without. You know what? Fuck. While I'm flying to Kalusia, I am going to I'm gonna set up for a guild hest. Oh, okay. Yes, that works. Oatmeal raisin sucks. I would kill a person for a real cheesecake. I am cream cheese powered. I fucking like cream cheese. Cream cheese is fucking delicious. Sticky, I was thinking like I had this fucking thought process that I usually go through, and Omori hit me really fucking hard. So this thought process goes in 3 different tiers. With the lowest tier happening whenever I see a fucking game by like Holy Avatar, for example, and I think to myself, this game is so fucking bad. There's no fucking way that I can't do better than this. I should be making a video game because this fucking piece of shit didn't even try. And then the second tier is when I play a game that's actually decent. Like, you know, not something AAA like this, but something simple like, you know, Bug Fables or something. And it completely crushes my interest in ever making a video game. Because I'm like, dude, there's no fucking way I'm ever going to make anything close to this. I shouldn't even bother trying. Like, this is like, this is hopeless. I'm just going to be wasting everyone's time, myself included. And then finally, the rare occasion where I play a game like, or not I play, but I find out about a game like Omori. And I'm like, you know what? I think it's okay that I don't end up making a game better than this. Because I can just play this. Because Omori looks so fucking cool, dude. I really cannot fucking wait to play it for myself. And then find out it's fucking trash. And I'm like, why'd you lie to me, Sticky? Why? I can't double up on the rings, can I? I really hate that. It's so annoying. So I need the boots and the body. Yeah, that's it. Okay. For sure. It's so expensive. What a pain in the ass. Got that going. Okay, let's see. Yeah. Unequip. Return to inventory. Extract? No. Retrieve. That's what I want. And also extract. All right. And gotta head up the materia melder. Yes. Yeah. Double up on tenacity. That's the path I would like. Cool. Let's see. Inventory. I really like this new top that they have in the game. I think it looks really fucking cool, but I don't like how long the skirt goes. the jacket's just way too long, and it looks goofy when he fucking stretches out his legs when he's in the battle position. It's like, ugh. Otherwise, like, this outfit looks fucking great, but, I don't know. Unfortunately, it's not quite for me. I'll keep it in mind. Maybe I'll put it in storage as an optional cosmetic outfit, but not 100% feeling it. For now, I will just keep my classic Dark Knight outfit, and that will be that. Do I have money to store? I have to look into that. I don't have money to store? Alright, that's fine. Well, I have money to store now. Why isn't this sell? Oh, you know what? That's fucking useless. Fuck it. I'll just keep it up. I don't care. Yes, reassign. And store my materia. Oh, there's another one. Go to you, and there we go, and I'll deal with that later. That's fine. Yeah, whatever. I don't care. Yeah, return. Return? No. Teleport. Then you are truly lost. The hell? White chocolate macadamia nut? Ooh. I still like that raspberry cheesecake flavor cookie that I've had before. But white macadamia? Dude. That's definitely better than chocolate chip. That is definitely better than chocolate chip. Yes, I will purchase a passage to Gridania. Fuck. White chocolate macadamia. That's pretty fucking good. You hate cream cheese? Did you give your opinion about fruit juice? Oh yeah, I was hearing it about that. I know Sticky was like very adamant against grape juice. Like, look, I'm a fan of apple juice. That's good shit. But grape juice is where it's at. I'm sorry, man, but you can't fucking beat grape juice. It's literally too good. It is unbeatable. This loser is level 15. They just started and they're a fisher? They need all the help I can get. I can give them. They can get. I'll give them a cheer. And I'll mysteriously run away. I don't like white chocolate. I like white chocolate, macadamia nut, and a cookie. Actually, no, I like white chocolate in general. Ended in failure, yeah. As usual. The math checks out. My squadron is literally fucking useless. Hold on, let me put them on another mission that they're gonna fucking fail again. Yeah, whatever. This mission will be challenging, but I think our squadron is equal to the task. Evidently not. Because they keep fucking failing. Oh, you think they're equal to the task? I disagree. Cream cheese is an important part of the flyover diet. Yeah, I like cream cheese. Cream cheese is quite nice. Would recommend. Is it horribly bad for you? Probably. I don't know. But it tastes fucking good. Whoops. Oh, wow. That person with an unpronounceable name, the ninja, they just leveled up in the middle of this, dungeon right now. That's cool. Good for them. Game development at the Glen? Could it be? You can't go over there. You can't. You actually have to kill everyone in this dungeon. You're not allowed to skip anyone. As soon as we start fighting the main boss of this dungeon, any enemies you left behind get aggroed automatically. Okay, he decided not to leave them behind. He's gonna get them now. Smart. Wish I was level 50, then I can just fucking spam holy disco balls. Kill everyone immediately. I need to play Omori. I can't watch anymore. I'm gonna wait until it comes out on consoles. Since the developer did say that console release is planned. Stay back. Ha. I've binded the enemy. They can't heal the boss now. Oh fuck, here comes another one. I can only bind one enemy at a time. There's not much else I can do. Yeah, if we oh, what the fuck? Why is the black mage getting attacked? Why am I getting attacked? Could it be? Is my team actually a shit? It's more likely than you think. I'll give it to the Black Mage. Black Mage is based for doing so much damage. He stole aggro from the tank. Good for him. I already want to play more and more. You should have kept playing, you know? I mean, depends. If you're going to go to sleep, that's one thing. But if you wanted to stay up, yeah, you should have just kept streaming and kept doing it, you know? Shepherd's Glen's main export video. Fuck yeah. Just pre-record the streams and don't tell anyone. Oh my god. Wes, how could you? The dark path. It doesn't have to be this way. Main scenario? Everyone's favorite? As researched by absolutely no one ever? I did a survey of 0 people. And everyone said they love main scenario. Out of 0 people, 100% claimed that main scenario is the best dungeon in the game. It has to be factually true. How's my iterant tomestones? There they are. Oh, how do I only have 30? Give me a fucking break, dude. I need 50. Yes, I do want to go to my apartment, actually. Then after this, I got to go to Gold Saucer. All I can think about is making a game in RPG Maker. Yeah, I mean, same here, you know. I would never make, like, a bigger game, you know. That's some big thing. Morimori makes you think it's okay. What? Hold on. Let me stable my chocobo. And we're gonna do a montage. More like Omori makes you think it's okay to make what you want. Just do your best. No, I'm just like, I see Omori and I'm like, I'm okay. I'm okay knowing that I'll never make a game because games like this exist. I'm content. I don't need, like, dude, if video game journalists weren't such fucking asshats, if the world of video game journalism wasn't such fucking garbage, I wouldn't do video game reviews. I just play video games. And I would be happy with that. But no. Of course not. Of course that's not allowed. It's taken a surprisingly long time to get into the main scenario dungeon. The game heard me talking shit. And it's like, nah. You don't deserve the easy currency. It's like, yeah, it's easy. It also takes like a fucking age to complete. Gold saucer. So many art assets to draw. I can feel my wrists breaking already. Yeah, it was all done by one guy, I'm sure. There's a lot of assets in that game that were custom made. It's quite surprising. Even though it's clearly RPG Maker, it is so it's so devoid of reused assets that that it still demands respect. It's quite impressive. Ah, fuck you. Do this one. God damn it, come on. Ooh, nice. Fuck yeah. As long as you keep up with chat, no one will know it's pre-recorded. Honestly, I'm a little bit upset that I'm a little bit upset that Wes managed to pull it off twice. It makes me feel like a fool. He can't keep getting away with it! He can't keep getting away with it! He won't, Jesse. He won't. Just put that down. Let's talk about it. Dave, why aren't you Gunbreaker, man? Why you no Squall? Fuck, I mean, if you told me earlier, I might have switched to a Gunbreaker for, I might have switched to Gunbreaker for the purpose of, doing main scenarios, since it's so fucking easy. But overall, I much prefer Dark Knight. It's purely, what's the term? It's purely personal preference. I think Gunbreaker is more fun, but Gunbreaker is also a lot more complicated and easier to fuck up. I enjoy Gunbreaker, or I enjoy Dark Knight's combat style more, and it's easier to execute. And also the that particular sword that I got for Dark Knight, that big ass fucking cleaver, is fucking great. I love it. Just gonna have to give orders. What? Just gonna have to give orders to make sure it's not pre-recorded. Like, jump and duck 3 times to prove it's not a recording. God damn it. I got 4 hours of sleep. How much sleep did I get? I went to sleep at 11, and I woke up at like 4:35, like when Wes started streaming. I got like 6 hours. That's probably why I'm not that sleepy right now. I slept well enough. This is the one dungeon where I can actually keep up with the chat. Because you don't fucking do anything. It's a waste of time. I woke up because I laid on my arm weird. I hate that shit, dude. Especially when it wakes you up. It's fucking annoying, man. It's like, oh, I'm sorry. Did you want to sleep? Nah. You fell on your arm all weird. Fuck you. You suck. It's like, oh, thanks for that. Highly appreciated. What level is this person? Yeah, they are level 60. Makes sense. I see that outfit and I'm like, that's a Heavensward outfit. They might be a free-to-play player. Actually, what does his stupid note say, now that I think about it? Role player, walk-ups welcome. It went from I don't care to now I care to hate this guy. Just for that, buddy. What's your name? Trent? Yeah. No commendation from me. Thanks, but no thanks. Go fuck yourself. Imagine paying a subscription to roleplay. No thanks. What's that? Trent died? It's like the total happiness in the world just increased. By some miracle, perhaps Trent can stay dead forever. I lost the ability to move it. I can't stand. Yeah, it fills me with great fear. Yeah, your arm goes totally numb. I remember distinctly one time in my life, I woke up and I was still under sleep paralysis. That was one of the scariest fucking things I ever went through in my life. I didn't know what was happening. I was freaking the fuck out. Like, I was forcing myself to move so hard. And then once I could finally move, like, I shot up. And I, like, had a cold sweat. And I'm like, the fuck is happening? Probably gonna eat some cereal, for sure. Why would I jump, LOL? Nah. I don't think I will. Prove to us that this is not a recording. I don't think that's necessary. I pre-record everything. If I have my win-back footage, I'll stream that shit. Oh no. Oh, what? Didn't even notice. I guess it's been gone for a while. Dude, like, I tested it. It was just there. I'll reset the audio. It's just a Mac thing. I don't understand why it does this. There, now the audio's back, and it like shot up for a second, but there. Should be back to normal now. I don't understand. Why does it do that, dude? It's just on Macintosh. Otherwise, I fucking love my new setup. And I don't have to restart my computer into Windows. Then I gotta put up with this shit. I don't know, it's fucking weird. I'm sorry for the extremely unprofessional stream. I do apologize. Grape juice is whack. I like grape juice. Why aren't you going to Limsa Laminsa to talk to Dave? No. No. I don't think I will. I stay in Gridania like a true Chad. I'll drink grape juice, but good old-fashioned orange juice, nothing beats that. My tier is grape juice, apple juice, orange juice. Under orange juice or equal to orange juice is like general fruit punch, you know? But even then, I think I would still prefer to have orange juice. But just fucking fruit juices in general are fucking great. I personally put water in my grape. You water it down. I mean, you know, you do what you gotta do. My grandma waters down what she drinks. Like, I don't... Is it cranberry juice? I don't know. She always waters it down, and I find it kind of weird, but... It's definitely healthier. Well, the Paladin is guaranteed not to get a commendation because he's not even playing the game. Thanks? Orange juice? What's wrong with orange juice? Dude. As a Florida man, orange juice is based. Comes to Julius, orange juice is where it's at. And Orange Julius is the drink of kings. Everyone knows my opinion, your opinion. And I say apple juice is the best fruit juice. Sticky, your juice taste is wrong. This is Orange King chat. No. Apple cider to apple juice. Apple cider is best used for wassail, which is apple and orange. Cider is better than juice, but that's completely different. It's literally 2 times as much effort to pre-record. I would think so as well. Like, seriously. Oh, fuck. Hold on. That's 5, 6, 7, 8. That's everyone? We're missing one, but they can fuck off. Yeah. So, not for Rye Bread, not for Trent. Who else is getting cut off from my commendation reward? Like, who fucking cares? Commendation actually doesn't mean anything. Commendations don't actually mean anything, says the guy with 3,389 commendations. But, no, unironically, commendations don't mean anything. It's Final Fantasy XIV's equivalent of a Reddit upvote. So, anyone who's proud of their commendations is a fucking idiot. Using Limit Break here. You know what? I think that's really fucking smart. Who is that? Yeah, Lucille? You better not be a fucking ERPer. I'm gonna examine you, you piece of shit. For by fire we are reborn. Alright, you sound like a fucking idiot, but you know how to play the game. Level 50 and pulling off a limit break this early. Not even full level 50 either. Oh, but they have Goddess. That's strange. They have the Goddess of the Land title, meaning this isn't just some throwaway account. That takes a lot of effort. How crazy. That person knows what they're doing. Yeah, you have to play it once, then sit there and watch it all while giving live commentary. Yeah, I agree. It's actually not worth the effort. But games must come from people. I need to discover where those people come from. Call me Gary because I outacted Alec Baldwin. Told me earlier. Dave, I said that like 30 minutes ago. What? What did I say in reference to that? Oh, the audio. Yeah, the audio. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. You know what? Don't even pay attention to a goddamn thing I have to say. It is my eternal struggle, my awful curse, to pay more attention to the... Oh, whoa, fuck me. Let's get that aiming properly. It is my eternal struggle to pay more attention to the video game than to the chat. You might know of this disease by another name. It's called being a shit. That is earlier, to be fair. At least Dark Knights don't use... What? Oh, at least Dark Knights don't use an edgelord scythe. It was so funny. my brother wanted to play this game, and he's a huge fan of, wow, did you guys see that ray tracing in that tunnel? So cool. My brother's a huge fan of Final Fantasy VII, and he wanted to play Greatswords in this game. And he was so upset that Greatswords weren't in the game. And then they got included, but he needs to get the expansion, and he needs to get really far in the story to unlock the Dark Knight job. And he's like, you know what? Yeah, fuck this game. I'm just not going to play it. And I'm like, oh no. But it's fine. He tried playing Warrior. He gave it the old college try. He didn't like it. This game's not for him. And I assume that most people are gonna feel that way. Which is perfectly fine. God damn it, there. Like I said, this is the best dungeon to catch up on chat because the cutscenes are fucking long. And they're unskippable. And if you didn't think they were long enough before, they only get longer. Oh, do they only get longer. At least they don't use edgelord sights. God damn, yeah. Shut up, sights are cool. Doomed, you're just saying that because Magus uses a scythe, right? Am I remembering that wrong? Chrono Trigger Magus? He uses a scythe, right? Yeah, I thought so. He does use a scythe, yeah. Yeah, Doom's just saying that because he likes Magus. He is unfortunately biased. That is the most horrible curse of all, is bias and nostalgia. 6 hours slept well enough, yeah. What? No, I feel pretty good. I feel like I need 7 to 8, or I feel like crap all day. 3 to 4 hours is all I need, baby. Let's go! And then he passes out. Roleplay with him, Dave. Ooh, no, yeah, no. You know what? Yeah, I'll roleplay with him. He can sit at the end of my fucking blade, decapitate him. Get the fuck out of my game. Listen, I need at least 14 hours to remain upright. Holy fuck. Trent is a hateable name, not gonna lie. Bite cucks rejoice. Overall happiness is at an all-time high. We are not bite cucks here. I've had sleep paralysis 2 times. It's horrifying. Dude, it is. It's fucking terrible. So that guy used the limit break early. We get level 1 limit break here. But we could have had level 2 limit break here. But half the time, you don't get the opportunity to use the limit break here because people are idiots. So I'm probably gonna give that person a commendation. They're actually playing the fucking game for once. Yeah, sleep paralysis is legitimately fucking horrifying. Sleep on your stomach. You avoid sleep paralysis, if I recall correctly. I can't sleep on my stomach. I just can't. I can only sleep on my back. Maybe on my side, if I'm tossing and turning a little bit, sleep on my side. But I can't sleep on my stomach. It just doesn't work out for me. For me, it's super uncomfortable. I don't know what to tell you. I normally sleep on my stomach anyway. And the 2 times I had it, I woke up on my back. Oh, there you go. We used to get mango peach blend. That shit was hella tight, yeah. Mango's pretty good. Mango juice is very nice. My grandma has like 2 or 3. I think she has 3 mango trees. And they're fucking gargantuan. Like, they're fucking... I can't explain. They tower over her house. And she, like, you know, she, like, fuck. I don't know how to put it. Like, when season comes around, she has like 50 fucking mangoes, and they're all fucking huge. And she passes them around to the rest of the family. But, and then more recently, I mean, I say more recently, but now I've got my own mango tree in my backyard here. And, it took like 10 years or so, but that thing has really fucking grown. Nowhere near to any of my grandma's trees, but it's a respectable size, and when season comes around, I get like, I'd say like 5 to 10 real good mangoes, like great size. But you better believe that shit's going in the blender, and it's mango juice for days. It's fucking awesome. Mango and peach, two best fruits that taste great together. Yeah, I mean, that does sound pretty fucking good. Oranges, strawberries, and cherries, those are king fruits, dude. If I could only eat one fruit for the rest of my life, it's cherries. It's cherries. Cherries is the best fucking fruit. As much as I love mangoes, it's fucking cherries all the way. I love it? What? I love it. I love it? What the fuck? Wow, God Hand is just too pure for this world. What? It's pronounced, Weasal. Wasal. Wasal, from the Nords meaning to be hale, which is to be healthy. What is this fucking, why'd you bring up God Hand? Where'd that come from? Dave Struggle, his comp. What? The YouTube Jannies are coming. It's not just his comp, it's my comp too. Megas is cool, okay? You guys just don't get it. I think I missed a joke, but it's fine. Sure hope he shows up in the sequel. Oh, like for what, Chrono Cross? Jesus. Shut your face. God is dead, and we killed him. That video is so fucking funny. I believe in you. Do your limit break. Someone do their limit break. God, go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself forever. You don't belong on my planet. What the fuck is going on? Get your fucking ass over here. You piece of shit. Over here. If you're not fighting the boss all the way to the edge of the arena like this, then you haven't been reading the literature. Look at this shit. He's already down to half health. Shut your face. I need 14 hours just to wake up. The weather of our mother. That video is great. It's so stupid. I feel when all we get are green unripe mangoes. I'm so sorry, Wes. Dude, we get the most beautiful fucking mangoes, man. They're fucking incredible. I'm so grateful. I killed my master, but I'm not his murderer. Strawberries are my favorite, I think. Strawberries are nice. Strawberries are nice, but because you eat fruit to heal, and and Jean loves it. Oh, is that what this is about? Is that where this comes from? Oh, that's why you guys were saying, I love it. Okay, I get it now. Yeah. That's why both of you guys were like, I love it. That's fucking great. I need to play God Hand. I feel so fucking bad because Doomed Thomas graciously lent me his copy of Thousand Year Door. And when I should be playing that, I'm instead playing this fucking game. And once the subscription for this game runs out, I still can't play Thousand Year Door. Because next I have to play God Hand. And once I finish playing God Hand, then I have to play Resident Evil 8. So I don't know when the fuck I'm going to get to Thousand Year Door. It will be this year. It is a high priority game. But it's just... Did I tell everyone the story of why I resubscribed to this game in the first place? I'm gonna go ahead and tone down the audio because this fucking cuck is talking. I've already told it, then my apologies. Go ahead and stop me anytime. But basically, there was a free play period where you don't have to pay for a subscription and you can play for 4 days straight. And the timer starts when you first log in. Well, I try to log in, and it's not letting me. There's these wacky fucking errors that I never saw before. So I'm back and forth with tech support. Unironically, without exaggeration, they take 24 fucking hours to respond to each email to me. It's fucking absurd. And they're always giving me useless fucking advice. Like, oh, try downloading the free trial version instead. Try downloading the starter edition version instead. You're downloading, using the disc version. Don't use that version. Use this version instead. I'm like, what? Why are you wasting my fucking time? And then finally, the last advice was, oh, you can't log in because you don't have a paid subscription. I'm like, there's a fucking free play period. But to fucking please you, and just to get this shit out of the way, because now I'm fucking scared that I'm never going to access my fucking data again. But to please you, I'm going to go ahead and pay for the subscription just to prove that that's not the fucking issue here and that it's not fucking working. And then I'm going to have to ask for a fucking refund because you people are fucking idiots. So I pay for the fucking subscription and I immediately get a fucking email saying like, oh, by the way, your account works again now. I'm like what the fuck, man? So, now I'm here. Now I'm fucking stuck with this piece of shit. But once the subscription runs out, then I can finally move on with my life. But I might as well take this opportunity to catch up on the story. And then, I'll probably, resubscribe 2 weeks before the expansion comes out. And I'll catch up on the last bit of story that I still have to catch up. Because, there's still another patch coming out later with, extended story. But I'll probably catch up on the next bit of story after that. And then I'll play the expansion, So, whatever. Yeah, let's see. You'll understand God Hand soon enough, yeah. Yeah, I gotta bring the audio back because I always love this fucking Kino line.
He hath fought ever to raise himself through conflict, to grow rich through conquest. And when the dust of battle settles, it is ever the strong who dictate the fate of the weak. Knowing this, but a single path is open to the infinite ruler, that of false worship, a path which leads to innovation and death. Only a man of power can rightly steer the course of civilization. And in this land of creeping mendacity, that one truth will prove its salvation. Come, champion of Eorzea, face me. Your defeat shall serve as proof of my readiness to rule. It is only right that I should take your realm, for none among you has the power to stop me.
Yeah, that line's fucking based. I keep forgetting that he turns into the fucking gold Power Ranger, and that it takes a lot longer for him to get to that line of dialogue. I always think it's about to come up, and then it's like, oh yeah, he still has to transform, and then he still has more fucking shit to say. Wow, the paladin actually took aggro from me? I don't fucking believe it. Oh, what's that? He's slowly losing it? Oh, what's that? He's completely lost it now with absolutely no hope to catch up anymore? Yeah. No surprise. No surprise in the slightest. That's my fault for believing in him for one brief moment of time. Why did I ever think this fucking cuck of a paladin was ever gonna amount to anything in this party? What a fucking embarrassment. Strawberries are great. Not a super street fruit, but banana covered in dark chocolate? Well, now. Jonathan, now that's just cheating. Now that's just fucking cheating. Breaking news, world population reaches all-time low after Florida man banishes them for not limit breaking. Yes? Yeah? Oh man, want to hear some crazy shit? Some people around here call bell peppers mangoes because back in the 50s or so, people didn't know what the fuck mangoes or bell peppers were. Yo. What the fuck? I mean, 50 years ago, I guess. In an age before the internet, but I mean, ugh. That's nutty. That's just crazy. Take your time. The RPG chat for Thousand Year Door to Kenway. It's not even that though. Like, it's your game. I'm holding it hostage. Like, what the fuck? Why are there so many little kids in my party? God damn. I have so many fucking munchkins in my party apparently. Do they think nothing of their height? Yeah, but it's your game, Thomas. I can't fucking hold it from you like this. It's fucked up. It's mostly gone, other than people and the Amish, because they tend not to eat as many fruits and vegetables that aren't stable foods in Europe. Oh, staple foods, yeah. Yeah. Someone has to pay. Oink oink. It's like, for fuck's sake. It just pissed me off because I used to fucking... I would take advantage of the free play period all the time. And then the one time I want to, the one time that I actually would really like to, it fucks up on me. I don't know. Fuck it. It's annoying. Yeah, but what if I have a bigger number than you, huh? How strong are you now, bitch? Oh, yeah. That's exactly the point. Only the strong should be allowed to roll. And guess who's stronger? Haha. You seem to have forgotten. I have bigger number. And enervation, the quality or state of lacking physical strength or vigor. That's a word. He's glowing. Based manifest destiny. Fuck yeah. Glowing? I didn't realize he was a Fed. What the fuck? The 1950s were 70 years ago. I thought you said 50 years ago. You said 50 years ago? You said in the 50s. I'll go back in the chat and check right now, because I can't actually damage this boss in this first phase. So what I do right now actually doesn't matter. Oh, in the 50s. Okay. I misread that. I thought it was like 50 years ago. Yeah. No, in the 50s, and yeah, like, that's even more understandable. It's not nice to bully the 5'11". They already have a short straw in life. Aha! That's pretty funny. That's funny. What the fuck? Get over here, coward. Get the fuck over here. Okay, no, seriously, where the fuck's the paladin right now? What is he fucking doing with his life? Where are you? You're there. And you're like, you're not even trying. You're not even trying. You joined main scenario dungeon and you're not even trying. I was gonna be like, yo, because like tanks have a really funny move that's fucking awesome. I can take all the aggro I've built as a tank and I can place it on another party member. It's fucking hilarious. The purpose of it being that there are several bosses that will put a stacking debuff on the tank, and after that stacking debuff gets too high, then they get one-shotted. So the idea is that the two tanks will swap aggro back and forth. Healer AFK. I ain't gonna fucking accept that. Which one AFK'd? Is it Trent? I hope it's Trent. So yeah, like, the point is for tanks to swap aggro back and forth in order to maintain each other's health and to maintain each other's debuffs. But if you want to be hilarious, and you're a tank and someone in the party's pissing you off, just fucking dump the aggro on one guy. It's like, oh, you don't want to heal me? Here, you go ahead and take care of this. Let's see how you like it. They fucking die instantly because healers are fucking cucks.
Under the protection of the crystal bears.
No, but it's the just thing to do. Oh, to bully. Look at how mighty I am inside of my Metal Gear. This is the reverse Armstrong, kind of. How about another run, Murray? Nah, I think I've had enough of your dungeon runs.
And so it shall, for the ultimate weapon is host to a power of which you are as yet ignorant.
Oh no. I brought this up last stream, but a lot of people were slightly upset that Ultima isn't a spell for black mages to get. Instead it's a plot point. On the other hand, while Ultima was literally useless in Final Fantasy II, in this game it's literally fucking the Hiroshima nuclear bomb. It's fucking absurd how powerful it is. Ultima sucks though. I love the way the camera zooms in. A spell without parallel. Dun dun dun, Ultima. It's like some fucking soap opera shit. It's so dumb.
Ultima weapon lies within its now beating heart.
What have you done?
Warp is where it's at.
No more than was necessary.
You know what's annoying is that one of the bosses you fight is the Warrior of Light from Final Fantasy 1, but one of his strongest spells to use against you is teleport. And I'm like, that's not an attack in Final Fantasy 1. Actually, is teleport an attack in Final Fantasy 1? I know you use it in Final Fantasy 2 because, you know, in Final Fantasy 2 it's fucking broken. Can you use teleport to attack in the first game? I don't recall. Teleport for days until you literally can't. Yeah, like, look at this shit. Ultima is literally a fucking nuclear explosion. This shit is fucking absurd. And what is this absolute fucking nonsense? Maybe, what is it, like, Ultima gets stronger the more you use it? In Final Fantasy 2? So maybe the plot is that, like, when they created Ultima Weapon, they just had Ultima Weapon grind Ultima for tens of thousands of years. So now it's leveled up to, like, level 1 million. And when it uses it now, it's literally a fucking nuke.
Van Belsar, your enemy's shield is broken.
It's a spell to get out of dungeons in one. Yeah, like I don't, like I'm sure because that's the intended use. I'm sure you can't actually use it to attack in the first game. I don't know. I literally never bring a black mage.
I must deal with you.
And what fucking? Oh, like in Final Fantasy 1, right? Yeah. You never use black mage in Final Fantasy 1?
Let us find the
You must use red mage. The more white, oh right, the more white spells you learn, it got more powerful. That's what it was. So yeah, I guess they like overloaded Ultima Weapon with white magic spells. And he's like, "Oh, dude, Ultima is gonna be so fucking strong now." So funny that that kind of thing only works in Final Fantasy 2. Because in pretty much every other Final Fantasy game, only black mages can learn Ultima. And they're sure as fuck not gonna learn any fucking white magic. Adorable. The paladin actually wants to try. Let's see how long he can hold the aggro. See how long it takes for me to take and to keep it. Oh, would you look at that? I already stole the aggro from him. And I'm so far ahead in the lead that he has no hope of catching up. Imagine. Not even making an attempt at video games. I like this song a lot, by the way. It's really cool whenever you fight Ultima Weapon again in the later parts of the story. And they keep bringing this song back. Like, this is Ultima Weapon's personal theme song. It's pretty great. Who fucking died? Why? What a fucking loser. How do you fucking die in this dungeon? Jesus Christ. I'll bring up the audio again because it's really funny when Gaius von Belsar gets tossed out of his Metal Gear, and he falls on the ground and he goes like, ugh. I don't know why, I find that funny. It's so dumb, but I find it hilarious. It's just... Oh, I almost forgot. My most favorite line of dialogue is coming up again. I almost forgot. Ultima spell is literally splitting an atom. I would not be surprised. You need to have basically all white magic spells at like level 8 for it to be good. Dude, maybe I did last time. I think I did Warrior, Thief, Black Mage, White Mage. Flare is better than Ultima. At least Black Mages get Flare in this. White Mages get Holy, Black Mages get Flare, Summoner gets Shadow Flare, and Red Mage gets both Holy and Flare. So that's fucking awesome. No black belt? Oh, you're talking to West? No black belt? Yeah. I wouldn't... I wouldn't use black belt. Black belt sounds like cheating. They're like way too fucking good. Alright, guys. Best line of dialogue. He's looking at Holy Avatar right now. That's Holy Avatar lying on the ground.
Pathetic.
Okay. That's all I wanted.
Boasted of unrivaled
That's all I wanted.
You were entrusted with the ultimate weapon. The ultimate magic.
Is this guy gonna say he's going to start going to church again? What?
So much for the glory of man.
No, he's just a little bitch. He's just like he's just whiny that he lost. That's all. Well, it can't get any worse. Thunk. Black belt's so fucking good. Yeah, dude, he's way too good. He's way too strong. I don't like black belt. Black belt's easy mode. He is way too strong. I picked Thief. Black belt would have been better. Black belt's 100%, but Thief is like the worst fucking. Kind of actually. The only unique thing about Thief is that they make it much easier for the party to run away. Oh man, excuse me. Goodness. Thief makes it much easier for the party to run away. And then when they get the job change into ninja, they are a physical-based job that can also use black magic. So that's kind of cool. But that's like the halfway point of the game. It's like, ugh. You know, if you could start as ninja, that'd be, you know, more interesting, but you have to do half the game as thief before you get to ninja, and it's like, ugh. Yeah, like, black belt's like, and then, you know, obviously upgrade to master. Black belt's fucking ridiculous how insanely good they are. This is Daredevil Melphilia we're talking about. That's so fucking funny. Because when she gets removed from the story, everyone keeps going about like, no, she can't be dead though. She has to still be alive somewhere out there. It really is like fucking win back tier. This is Daredevil Menphilia we're talking about here. That's pretty fucking funny. Holy shit. This theme song is okay. It's not a big deal. The theme song of the Ashians. It's whatever. Heidelin cannot save you. Quote from man who's literally at 0.1% health. Oh, it looks like the monk player was actually brand new. Because they were still watching the cutscene at the end there. So that certainly explains some things. God damn it, dude. I fucking hate this minigame. It's so fucking luck-based. It's so annoying. What is this? Cliffhanger? Do I have a choice? Me and my big fucking sword? We're gonna go jumping around like a fucking goofball. Punch chaos to death. Yeah, fucking, unironically, oh, what is this one? Oh, this is the easy one, huh? Oh man, I only have a minute. I have a very short amount of time for this. Fuck. If I fall off, then I'm gonna lose. I don't have time to make it back up. I gotta be patient with all these stupid fucking bombs. Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? Ugh. There we go. That wasn't so bad. Nice. Easy. What's next on the docket? 50, 60, 70, I guess. How's my currency? Currency's fine. Yeah, fuck it. Sure. Whatever. Excuse me. I went with Warrior, Monk, White Mage, Black Mage. If I ever played again for the post-game stuff, I would do a Warrior, Monk, White Mage. Yeah. Yeah, Black Mage is just Final Fantasy 1. Monk forever. Yeah. If you're, if you want to, like, really min-max, you know, you're less about challenge, more about fucking beating the game very efficiently, then, doubling up on Monk is not a bad fucking idea at all. If not doubling up on Monk, then, I would say Red Mage instead of, I would say Red Mage instead of, Black Mage still. But if we're talking about Thief versus, if we're talking about Thief versus Black Mage, I would rather have Black Mage at that point. This is coming from someone who, like, has never actually played Final Fantasy 1 themselves, but I want to say that I know the game well enough to have an idea, an understanding. And, if only just for the fact that, Final Fantasy 1 uses the Dungeons and Dragons style of spell balancing. That puts me off of, spell-based classes even more. Yeah, could I get some heals over here? You think that's something you could help me out with? By the way, this is the Tonberry dungeon. Unfortunately, there are only 2 Tonberry dungeons, both of which are the same place. It's just, you know, it's Wanderer's Palace and then Wanderer's Palace hard mode. But at least they didn't take too long getting to the Tonberry dungeon. You get to this dungeon once you hit level 50, and you do the as soon as you beat that final boss dungeon that it did, where I fought the fucking douchebag in his Metal Gear. As soon as you beat that dungeon, you get Wanderer's Palace right away. You don't even have to progress further into the story. So that's really nice. I really like the Tonberry type of character, type of enemy monster design. So I'm glad that they got a decent representation here. Tonberries are also very, very involved in the story arc for the Scholar job class. So if you really want to see more Tonberry, you play as Scholar for your job. And yeah, you see Tonberries all the time. And the storyline for the Scholar. This White Mage is based as fuck. I don't know why the fuck they're a bunny person in a maid outfit, but at least they're doing their fucking job. The question is, are they an ERPer? Well, they're playing as a bunny, so the answer should not surprise you. I'll see about examining them when I have a brief moment of respite. Fuck. God damn it. Select the fucking enemy. There, jeez. No description whatsoever. Right, it looks like they just wanted to create a retarded waifu, and quite frankly, I can't really blame them too much for that, so be it. They have already earned my commendation. Everyone else in this dungeon gets my most disgraceful verdict of schmeckemended. Oh, it's the Tonberry Stalker. He's stabbing my throat. So you can't actually, that's the gimmick for this dungeon, is you cannot kill the giant Tonberry Stalker. You just have to avoid them. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This will be a challenge for the White Mage. Especially considering they're about to fucking die. I forgot about these two idiots. Yeah, this white mage, or it's not even a white mage, it's an astrologian. But this healer, they're on top of their shit. No one even fucking died that whole time. That's fucking great. So what is a bava royce? Is that like some kind of dessert food? Because, these slime monsters are usually named after desserts. Man, where did I leave off on the chat? Fuck me. God, come on, there. Gold saucer theme. I clapped. I clapped. Who do you think the boss of the Tonberry dungeon is going to be? Can you guess? The answer should not surprise you. And just like traditional Tonberry fashion, the number of additional Tonberries that you kill in this boss fight, the stronger the Tonberry King's attacks become. Specifically the move Everybody's Grudge. So as long as you ignore all the Tonberries that get added, then you'll be fine. Oh, I can't actually obtain that? I'll just pass. Backstabbing. Final Fantasy 1 on PSP has the normal mana system? Yeah. I wonder if that's better, considering the game was originally balanced around the D&D system. I don't really know. They're a person of culture. God damn it, Default. You ever thought that maybe you don't deserve your bunny character? You ever thought of that? After all, someone has to pay. Don't you fucking love platforming in MMOs? Isn't this the best? Don't you love shitty camera systems in an MMO? Isn't this the best? Don't you love how difficult it is to see where you're about to land? Isn't this the best? Yeah, that's the last statue I still have to get. Nice. First try. I would be a bunny in a maid outfit, probably not gonna lie. Just kidding, I hate anime. I'll be the big fat Galka guy. Imagine going from cucked to based in just 2 comments. Amazing, Wes. Every time it's better to start with the assumption they're an ERPer than assume they aren't. Does this game have Summoner? Yeah, it does. I just noticed her name is Java Bean. I can relate to that. It's also known as Bavarian cream. Okay, it's like a custard pudding? Yeah, so that's, Germans, when will they stop? Bavarian cream. I fucking love Bavarian cream. Tonberry Bush? Oh, it's Tomberry King. Fucking yes. That's... Oh, man. Yeah, so, that's pretty cool. Bavarian, yeah. And yeah, this game has Summoner. I was actually going off about this, I can't even say late last night. It was early yesterday morning. But Scholar and Summoner are unique in that they level up together. So any experience points that Scholar gets, Summoner also gets, and vice versa. But, Summoner, you can summon Garuda, and you can summon Titan, and you can summon Ifrit. And then as your super move, you can summon either Phoenix for support or Bahamut for offense. And for the regular summons, Ifrit's direct damage, Garuda is damage over time type of damage, and Titan is like a mini tank. So you would never use Titan normally, but if you're in a unique situation where like both your party's tank and the healer died at the same time, and you need a moment of breathing room, then you can bring out Titan and he can give you a little bit of respite. And before you get those summons, before you unlock those summons, you have Carbuncle instead. And then for the Scholar, they just summon fucking fairies. Because apparently, is this the fairy? Yeah, summon Celine the fairy. They just summon fucking fairies to help them out. Can I do the super move fairy? Probably not. It's probably this move. You can power up the fairy and like make them really fucking huge. Oh, there it is. Summon Seraph. Oh, okay, it's this one. That ain't it. It's this one. So, and then this is like, that's like the super move fairy that helps you heal even better. Because Scholar is the healing class, Summoner is the offense class. But fuck that shit. Scholar and Summoner fucking sucks. No, Scholar especially is actually really good. I'm sure Summoner is fine if you get to learn them, but I just don't like how they play. That's not my style. Let's see here. I'll do leveling next. Just double check on my currency to make sure I don't overflow. Alright then. Based Thomas Berry himself. I am a Tonberry. I suppose I would go the rest of my life without a single beautiful thing, for I cannot have what I am not. What the fuck? Cardio aesthetics routine mate. Yeah. Why are you summoning little manlet summons? Hey, that was Shanolette? Who? Shantoto? Yeah. She's a midget. She's laughing. She's a midget and she's laughing. Yeah. Oh, here we go, Wes. Since you're here, I'll be followed around by your boy Ramza. I don't think he does an animation, does he? I don't remember. Does he have like a idle animation? Just wait long enough? Probably not. Shantoto, yeah. I like Shantoto, so I always have her follow me around. I guess Ramza... Oh, there he goes. Oh, okay, Ramza just sits and he picks up a rock and he smells it, apparently. The fuck? Wes, you're the one who played Final Fantasy Tactics. The fuck was that all about? Why does Ramza pick up a rock and then smell it? You're gonna have to explain this one to me. There's the entrance. My son. Not a rock. Glass flute, you fucker. Oh, it's a grass flute. I thought you said glass. It's a grass flute. Okay. Oh, nice. It's the Airy. This dungeon's awesome. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna murder Nidhogg. Cause Nidhogg's been a fucking dickhead. Kinda had enough of his shit lately. Oh, nice. This white mage just lost my commendation. Immediately open up with regen? Yeah, you're just asking to be a fucking asshole. What a fucking dickhead. Oh, wow. The white mage took instant aggro because you did regen? Yeah, I hope you're fucking proud of yourself. Go fuck yourself. I hope you get upset that I'm pulling a large group of enemies. And then you leave the party and we have to get a different white mage. That would be a dream come true. Oh wow, the enemy immediately goes for the white mage again? Dude, this is fucking... This is the Final Fantasy 11. This is the Final Fantasy 14 experience. Oh wow, fucking... The aggro's going fucking berserk because the white mage decided to use fucking regen right at the start and... Oh wait. I'm a fucking moron. Oh no! I was talking all this fucking shit. And I forgot to have the tank stance on. I'm a fucking idiot. Oh no. The white mage isn't off the hook though. The white mage is still a piece of shit. But, yeah, I hate that, I always have to remember to put the tank stance on. That's fucking annoying. It's such a weird carryover that's still in the game. Like, if anything, it would make more sense to have the tank stance on by default, and then you do an ability to turn it off. Because it is so rare of a situation that you don't want tank stance on. And whenever you don't want tank stance on, it's the rare dungeon that you have two tanks at once. And one needs to be the main thing. Oh, I don't have that sucks. I don't have fucking Blackest Night for this dungeon. That is good to know and to keep in mind. Ow. That hurt. Fuck, use the, there we go. Use fucking salted earth. There we go. Oh, okay. So I'm supposed to take the boss's tether and attach it to a lightning rod. Gotcha. It's been too long since I've done this dungeon, and quite frankly, I am clearly the Shedder, and I don't deserve any commendations. Alright. Oh, okay. Just keep on falling then. I want to get a bowl of cereal. I'm not catching up at 175 speed. That's kind of a cool idea, actually. So this is kind of a neat mechanic. These baby dragons will cry out when they die. And if they cry within range of the mother dragon, then the mother dragon wakes up. Otherwise, you can avoid fighting the mother dragon altogether. No, can't avoid this one apparently. That was bright. He eats rock. He eats rocks. The tank stand stays on. Oh man. Just gonna swipe the dragon's treasure real quick. Why would you attack? Alright, well. Fucking now, attacking the big mama dragon. I also really that's something I keep forgetting to bring up, but I really fucking like how the Dark Knight can heal themselves pretty effectively. It depends on how many enemies you're fighting at once, but for every enemy in the group, the Dark Knight has this move that heals himself pretty fucking well. That's one of my favorite moves. Eh. Do I have to fight the mustard gas? I forget. For some reason, I get the feeling we're supposed to ignore it. Except it's getting stronger. I guess we can just ignore the mustard gas. It's not that big of a deal. Dave, seppuku is the only answer. No. It was an honest mistake. I'm sorry. That's what I get for talking so much shit. It seemed like a good idea at the time. But in hindsight, my hubris got the better of me. Oh, this one. Man, this dungeon is kind of long. It makes sense. Like this is an extremely important story point of the dungeon, or an extremely important dungeon for this point of the story. But I don't know. This dungeon just feels really fucking long. Oh, moving out. Fuck, I still got hit. That enemy used an attack called Face Off, starring Nicolas Cage and John Travolta. This part. This part's a little bit nutty. Yeah, like just more and more enemy reinforcements keep showing up. Oh, they all died instantly. Okay, well, this is the end of the dungeon. But even if it ends in like 5 minutes, this is, yeah, this is definitely one of the longer dungeons. Yeah, this is the theme song for fucking dragons. Okay, so, alright. That's easy enough to figure out. Ow. I like how the white mage put a, oh. They got that? Yeah, I think they got that. They're fine. I like how the white mage put a big fucking bubble over all the people who are currently not being attacked. Very cool. Oh, Estinian, no! The White Mage actually has to heal Estinian here. Yeah, there's nothing I can do to get these enemies' attention. You god fucking damn it. Instead, the White Mage casts regen on themselves. What's this fucking guy's obsession with regen? I swear to God. Vengeance? Oh, anything but that. Test done. I am prepared. He eats rocks, yes. If they cry within range, your character gets a raging erection. Oh my goodness. That's not accurate. Now you're just telling a big ol' fib there, Jonathan. I don't know what version of this game you've been playing. I'ma give it to the ninja. Because I had noticed the ninja was actually doing some good work. Oh, there is a treasure chest here. I'm like, where the fuck's the treasure chest? Ugh. Always kill kids, no matter the species. Oh no. I'm gonna, oh, for sure doomed. Take care, man. Have a good night. Peace out. Peaceth outeth. Almost done with all the dungeons. How's currency? Currency's fine. Oh, there's another fucking thing to do. Might as well do it while I'm here. Oh, fuck me. I went the wrong way. Oh, shit. I forgot to, I have all these playing cards that I need to sell. Oops. I bumped the mic a little bit there. Oh, come on. Oh my god. Well, my guy's dead. Oh, you fucking goddamn it. I should just stop doing these. Like, it's not even worth it anymore. Even though they're easy to do and you get a bunch of bonus currency out of it, they're just so fucking dumb and annoying. many more do I have to do for the weekly? Oh, I've already completed the weekly bonus. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna fucking bother with these dumb mini games for the rest of the week. I got more important shit to catch up on. I'm still missing oh, there's a silver, yeah. So silver and gold, those are the last ones. Oh my god! Nope, I do not like it. What the fuck? Oh, come on. Oh my god. Okay. There we go. Ugh. Yeah, alright, so just fucking level 80. That was quick. Oh, cool. This dungeon's great. It's got a Final Fantasy VIII summon as the end boss. What kind of man would play this for fun? It's a good question. I have some experience with doing platform in another MMO that looks like it probably feels just as bad as this. Yeah. It ain't great. It sucks. Let's go, bitches! And now we gotta fight the street sharks. Awesome! Everyone's here? Everyone's here? Everyone's here. Fuck, I forgot. I don't remember if I have to get close or far away from the blue one. I have to keep an eye out. I guess far away? Over here should be fine. Yeah, okay. And then the red one, I have to stay close to him when he enters the arena. There he goes. Yeah. I remember. Yeah, like, I don't know. I don't know what the fuck why they keep putting fucking platforming things in MMOs. I think we were talking about that last stream too. It's like, for what fucking purpose? I don't fucking get it. Holy shit. Took a lot of damage there for a second. Oh, dude, this boss is great. This is like some fucking monstrous Malboro. This guy's fucking awesome. Oh shit, that was close. shit, I can't stand here. Alright, good. That worked out. That went very well. Good shit. It's because they hate you. They want you to suffer. AKA, it's an MMO. Yeah. It's very strange. Like, it makes no sense. There's no logic behind it other than fuck you. That's really all it comes down to. It's kind of ridiculous. Oh, treasure! The treasure! Am I gonna get the... Nah, I missed the interrupt. That's unfortunate. You like Aztec gods, Jonathan? This is the Final Fantasy VIII summon, Quetzalcoatl. You bet I do. Oh shit, I can't stay close to that. Oh, my bad, I'm supposed to collect those. Fucking hell. I'll keep that in mind for next time. Easy. That's definitely one of my favorite dungeons. All the bosses are rad. The layout, the design, it's fucking cool. Yeah, actually all 3 bosses in the dungeon are all great. They're all fun to play around their mechanics. What's next? That's one of the better dungeons in the game, I'd say. Yeah, I guess I'm doing this as a tank. Because fuck my life. Hopefully I don't fuck it up. I'm not usually confident with doing a raid as a tank. I'd rather do it as a healer, but whatever. Whatever. Where do I want to go now? What if I teleport to my apartment? 124? Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, sure. Quetzalcoatl is kind of based, but human sacrifice is a big no for me. That's pretty cool. Think about it that way. In order for that character to have summoned Quetzalcoatl for that boss fight, he had to sacrifice himself. So that's I don't think I ever quite looked at it that way. That's it's an interesting note. Groovy, yeah. Oh fuck. This is one of the hardest bosses in the game. Fuck me. No? Oh, Jesus. Alright, well. I'll learn. Ah, shit. Oh yeah, you played Final Fantasy IX, Jonathan. So in Final Fantasy IX, the summon Alexander plays a pretty big part of the story. But and I believe it was first introduced in Final Fantasy VII. And that game it was just a normal summon. But here Alexander is a big ass fucking castle robot. if the tank doesn't do the limit break, then I'll do the limit break. Yeah, the tank did it. I thought so, yeah. I was just about to do it as well. The tanks have to do their limit break, which gives everyone a significant defense boost to survive that attack. Otherwise, it's too much damage and it's an instant kill. Oh shit. So now time stopped, because apparently Alexander can stop time in this version of the game. And you have to position yourself ahead of time appropriately based on the attack he's preparing. Go again. So then everyone gets attacked appropriately, and then you have to get out of the way of that attack. Oh yeah, then he's creating the time gate. That's right. You gotta fucking stop this guy. And then what's cool, part of the story is that I guess Alexander sends you to the past, and what's happening in the central dome there is the heroes from several hundred years ago were fighting Alexander back then. And that's what you're witnessing in the past there. Alright, so that's already taken care of. That's it? Yeah. Oh no, that's the main character actually. I just realized. You see, like, the model is copied. Oh, that's cool. I thought that was supposed to be like other characters part of the story. That's so cool. Interesting. So he sends you like an hour into the past. That's fucking great. Shit, the tank just died. I gotta pick up the slack now. Oh boy. Oh my god, like, how did the whole party just die like that? Come on, man. Holy fuck. Oh, there's Alexander again. Oh, jeez. Like fucking stuck in midair. Oh my god, he's got like no fucking health left. Give me a break. Oh man. Do I have the toy Alexander? Oh, I already have him, so I pass on it then. Nice. I assumed Alexander was from 9? No. He is at least from 7. Maybe he's from an earlier one than 7, and I'm not aware. But the earliest that I know he first appeared in was 7. Waiting for these idiots to finish claiming their treasure chest, then I can go. Alright. He was a big-ass castle robot in 9 also, yeah. He was also a big-ass castle robot in 7 and in 8. I want to say he's in 6? Or maybe, like, I'm recalling some kind of cut content that he was supposed to be a summon in 6. Like, they have the sprite for him, but they didn't end up actually using him. For some reason, something about that sounds a little bit familiar. Cool, so there's no more dungeons to do. Go ahead and shuffle this. Oh, come on, so close. Fucking hell. What a pain in the ass. I'm running out of inventories. Oh, I forgot to sell the fucking cards. I'll do that right now, actually. I'll go back to Gold Saucer, sell the cards. Then continue with the main story. Yeah, Zawardu. Is this the same guy that freezes his lasers and plates? Oh yeah, so that boss that you saw last night, that was Alexander from another dimension. Because that whole DLC takes place in an alternate dimension. Oh, this person. There we go. God damn it. So yeah, that Alexander is that dimension's version of Alexander. So he has several of the same attacks. But this Alexander is part of a much larger story. And, oh, actually, I teleport. Yeah. This Alexander is part of a much larger story, and he's the final boss of that storyline, and he's pretty fucking hard. But that turned out really well. That actually was a lot easier than I was expecting. So that's good. Let's see. All right. But yeah, that's a really good eye default. I didn't even think about that back when I was explaining how that one dungeon works. That is indeed the same sort of Alexander. Soshite Toki wa Uga. I can't fucking read Japanese. What happened to the guy that was here? I'm not allowed to go to fucking Norvrand for free anymore. Now I have to pay to fucking teleport into Norvrand. Yeah, he's just not here. Why did they get rid of him? That's so fucking dumb, dude. Now every time I want to enter Norvrand, I have to pay 1,000 fucking gil. Alright. So annoying. Well, at least if I go to Crystarium, then I can go for 500 gil. So at least it's fucking half off, but still, though. So dumb. I don't get it. I guess someone has to pay. Let's go to the Amaro launch. Yes, I'm seeing in the wiki he's in 6. So, like, again, he's, like, legit in 6, or he's cut content. I'm not sure one way or the other. Whack. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I am seeing on the wiki, Alexander was summoned by, and I quote, the Illuminati goblins. Yes, that is literally the story. I wonder if I could, because the leader of the Illuminati is, it's a pretty funny name. I like how, like, whoa, 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 hold on. Yeah, where's that, oh, yeah. Yeah. So the leader of the Illuminati, his name is Quick Thinks All Thoughts. Because all the goblins have names pertaining to their occupation. So it could be like, I don't know, Wood Builder Craft Good would be another goblin's name, for example. Many Potions Great Alchemist would be another goblin. So, I'm just making names up, but that's like an example of how the goblins' names work. So the leader of the Illuminati, his name is Quick Thinks All Thoughts. It's fucking great. Is Final Fantasy XIV red-pilled? Dude, you don't even fucking know. So, the Sultanate, basically the queen of the country of Ul'dah. Let me see if I can bring up the map. So, Thanalan. The country of Thanalan, rather. The city of Ul'dah. They've been getting a ton of refugees. And they have too many refugees to deal with. It's overloading their city. And so, like, if you see on the map, like, that's the city. These two exits here are like giant fucking campsites. Especially this one in the north. Of the refugees outside of the city, you know? But, you know, they don't have the work for them. Like, there are too many people. So, the Sultanate of Ul'dah, Nanamo, she goes to speak with Godbert Manderville. I'll see if I can get pictures of these people. So yeah, that's Godbert Manderville. And the game's universe and the story lore, he is far and above the richest individual in the fucking world. He's the one who built the gold saucer. It's insane how rich he is. And that's Nanamo Ul'Namo, who's the Sultanate of Ul'dah. So she has a meeting with Godbert, asking for advice of, like, what do we do with these refugees? You know, she tells him, I was thinking of expanding the city, you know, putting them to work, giving them a livelihood, you know, welcoming them to our city. More officially. Because those people, they're refugees of this country over here called Gir Albania. And they were displaced due to the warfare going on here. But after the war is ended and the empire is driven away, she's like, maybe we can do more for these people. Godbert goes, you want to give these refugees a free handout? You want to give them free home and shelter with hardly any... No, that's a terrible idea. I don't know what made you think this was a good idea. His suggestion instead is to send these refugees back to their home country, especially now that it's been liberated, and you're going to give them a significant loan to start up their businesses. A loan that you will then collect little by little over time, especially considering that this particular part of the country called the Locks, they have a significant, the saltery. They have a significant resource of salt that they can use as a major, you know, business export. And fucking the city of Olda could be an excellent middleman for that. You know, helping establish the business here, and they would also profit off of it. So yeah, you want to ask, is Final Fantasy XIV red-pilled? Like, this game couldn't be any more fucking red-pilled. It's fucking... I couldn't believe that part of the story. And it's great. It's a really good explanation, and they do it very well. I was given a very abridged version, but... You want to fucking tell me, is it red-pilled? Like, 100% yes. It's fucking great. Thick thighs sex good, yes. Unironically, yes. I remember once talking about the refugees in this place, but I don't remember much about it. That's about it. That's about the explanation I give. Send them back in a body bag. Oh no. They go past 2 other regions to get gifts from them. You know what? That's pretty funny. I don't think they really explained that. But yeah, they go from Gurabania, they pass over Gridania and the Black Shroud. They just go past there. So Ishgard, they don't want anything with anyone. Ishgard's like, fuck you guys. They completely walled the rest of the country off. Just as well, because they got fucking dragons to deal with, and they don't want to deal with anyone else either, but... Ishgard, like, walls everyone off, so the refugees weren't going up there. And then, the center of the country, Mordana, that's a wasteland. Like, there's no hope there. You're not going to establish anything there. But, they go from Gurabania to Gridania, and you know what? Honestly, Gridania's kind of full of fucking racists. I'm not even fucking kidding. So when I think about it, it makes sense that they wouldn't settle there. Whereas, Thanalan is full of merchants and, I don't know, indentured servitude, put it that way. They probably looked at the fucking refugees as a business opportunity. And they're like, yes, please come here. And then in the country of Thanalan, over in this area, they have Little Alamigo, which is a little fucking tiny little village campsite. And Little Alamigo is, in reference to the city of Alamigo. Whoops. Which is this right here. Well, this is the Alamigan Quarter. I guess that's like the only part of the city you actually get to explore. The rest is like probably over here or some shit. I don't know. But yeah, fucking, you know, they... they passed over a couple of regions because no one wants... Like, Gridania doesn't want anyone living there. Gridania is literally full of racists. It's kind of hilarious. Korthus doesn't want anyone. La Noscia is an island, so that's kind of difficult to swim across. Mordana is literally uninhabitable. And, yeah, Thanalan's the only one left. The fuck can you do? That's a little bit of, that's a little bit of the lore. I fucking love this game. This game's fucking awesome. I'm not even fucking making jokes. Like, that's actually the lore of the game. It's fucking great. So basically, Godbert is saying, to become the U.S. Post in World War II, Ishgard is Japan then. There is actually... So, Ishgard is very much like Japan, but there is actually a Japan stand-in. It's like over in this part of the world, in this side. So if I switch the map, Authard is basically China. Authard is very much like China. And Hingashi is Japan. They even got a fucking Mount Fuji here, dude. Like, get the fuck out of here. It's like, what the fuck? But yeah, fucking, they have a Japan stand-in. But yeah, as far as like walling themselves off from the rest of the world, Korthus has a very Japanese attitude for that reason. And, is Gridania based? So, the backstory with Gridania is that they are a people that are extremely in tune with nature. And quite literally, nature is basically their landlords. They speak with nature, and nature tells them, you better not fuck up. We'll let you build houses here, but be reasonable with the resources you take. And if you're gonna be unreasonable, we're gonna send fucking monstrous trees after you to fuck your people up. Oh, fuck. It's part of the lore. I have a fucking, I have a card for these two idiots too, don't I? Where are they? These assholes. So, it's part of the lore that spirits from nature will commune with a specific individual, and the two of them will talk about the birds and the bees, and they'll shut out one of these fuckers that they look like humans, but they have these really weird horns on their heads. Those people are birthed specifically to be middlemen between Mother Nature and the human race. But yeah, like they have an extremely sensitive relationship with nature, and if nature's not happy with how things are going, they're going to, like, nature's going to summon a bunch of monsters to tear down all the villages. Because of that, the people who live there are extremely wary of outsiders, and they don't take kindly to newcomers. And they are literally fucking racist because of that. They don't want anyone coming in because they're like, we've got a nice thing going on here. We don't want anyone coming in to fuck it up. The lore is fucking absurd. Honestly, like, the most normal group of people in this fucking universe are the people who live in Lenosha that are all fucking pirates. And they're all assholes. But at least they're honest about backstabbing you. That's the most normal fucking group of people. Like, at least they don't fucking bullshit when they're gonna stab you on the back. But I hate the way they talk, and all their shit, Limsa Lominsa, Thagran East Road, Madman Bridge, I don't know, their names are retarded, Moribi Bay, Ocean's Embrace, whatever. I think all their areas have dumb names. I don't want to live in a Zephyr Drift. I don't want to live in Lenosha. The Three Malm Bend, fuck you. Now I'm just being dumb. That's my Final Fantasy XIV lesson for the night. You know, this is pretty great. They seem to have good reasons why they went past other places to go to a country they think is more likely to help them. I wouldn't be surprised if, like, I'm not super in tune to the lore. There's, like, a shitload of fucking reading material that I never bothered to get into. But I wouldn't be surprised if they tried to go to Gridania first, and Gridania said, no, we don't want you. I wouldn't be surprised if they tried going to Korthus, and Korthus said, we don't want you. And then no one lives in Mordana, so there you fucking go. And again, like, they have to swim to get to Lenosha, so that was going to be the last choice at that point. They went to Thanalan, and Thanalan took them, you know? What the fuck is Abalanthia's spine? Oh, yeah. For sure, yeah. The Sea of Clouds and Az's Law. Right. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they tried going to other places and it wasn't reasonable. They didn't have a choice but to go to Thanalan. Alright. It's great to see that they don't just have this country good, this country evil shit. The xenophobic people have good reason to not want others in their lands, yeah. So the pirates are honest liars? Yes. Unironically, yes. There are story arcs about the police being corrupt in Lenosha, and everyone's like, what can you do? Unironically, yeah. And you're talking about, like, this country good, this country evil. The Empire is, they have defectors from the Empire who are like, I'm defecting from my country because I love my country, but I don't love the direction it's going in. And overthrowing the current ruler, I think, would help the country. So I'm defecting to your guys' side to help your guys' win the war. And once things settle down, I plan to go back to my country. So they have things like that. The backstory with the Empire is fucking insane. The Empire is a separate race of people who are, they look very human-like. Their race has an actual defect in their genes that they're not able to use magic. It's just not possible. Because of that severe weakness, they were looked down upon by the other races, specifically the Allegan race. Because, like, thousands of years ago, the Allegan race was the number one. And then they ended up killing themselves through warfare because they're fucking idiots. But the Allegan race used the Garlean race as slavery. Because the Garlean race couldn't do anything to fight back. If they didn't have magic, then all the Allegans had to do was, have really strong physical defenses, and there's nothing the Garleans could do. Well, a group of Garleans eventually escaped, and they went as far away as possible to this piece of land that no one else fucking wanted. That it was just mountainous and terrible and whatever, but that piece of land had excellent resources that no one had tapped yet. Garleans used those resources, they studied sciences, they made fantastic technology, and they were able to contend with the other races thanks to their technological advancements. Thousands of years later, the Garlean Empire is a force to be reckoned with, and part of it is fucking 1,000-year-long revenge, and the other part of it is that they believe that they have the intelligence and the political know-how, the resources. Their race should be the one to rule the world. And that's the main story of the game, is the Garlean Empire trying to colonize all these individual countries. So they colonized Gurabania, they colonized the not Japan country, they fucking completely took them over. And through the story, you take them back and whatnot, but anyway. And when the game starts, they're in the middle of trying to colonize the rest of the country of Eorzea, which has the three main kingdoms, Limsa Lominsa, Gridania, and Ulda. And you choose one of those three cities to start in. You watch the story unfold from there, and it's all about fighting back against the Empire. So you could say they have their reason, sort of, but being slaves thousands of years ago, that's a pretty weak reason. The Garlean Empire is basically evil for evil's sake. It's not totally fucking like it ain't fucking Captain Planet villain tier of evil, It ain't like we're creating pollution for the sake of pollution because we're pure evil, because that's just silly. It's not that level of evil. They do have some kind of reasoning. They do have some kind of belief that they follow in, but the Garlean Empire is the closest you get to a goofy level of evil. So there is that. And then separately, the Ashians, which are like the Kingdom Hearts Organization 13 kind of characters, they're kind of Saturday morning cartoon tier of villainy as well. They're pretty goofy with their villainy as well. But that's kind of it. Aside from that, everyone's got their reasons, and their reasons are fairly sound. I really like the lore, and all the lore I'm reciting is just what I remember from going through story and side quests. There is fucking novels worth of additional lore that I've never read. Most of it on the game's website, that every once in a while they'll write short stories that you can read and get more insight into characters. From what I've heard, a lot of the short stories have to do with, like, characters wanting to fuck other characters. I don't know what that's all about. It's fucking goofy. But there's a shitload of additional lore that I've never covered. Everything that I've covered is purely from what you get out of the main story and side quests. And I like it a lot. I think it's extremely well told. I think it's very fun. I'm reminded of the Shinsengumi, who were the side that lost in Japan during the restoration of the imperial family in the 18th century. They fought against their nation because they didn't like the way it was going. Oh, you're talking about defectors. Okay. Granted, they did it because the samurai were pretty scummy, and they would have to be normal, well-off people instead of an upper class who can do whatever they want to the lower. Yeah. That's not a bad illusion. That's not a bad comparison. Talking about how fucking the people defecting, they're defecting because, you know, they love their country, but they're defecting against the Empire because they want to see something better out of the Empire. Yeah, I think that's a pretty good comparison. The Empire is expansionist, yeah. From the boss you fought, it seemed they have a might make right policy. Yeah, absolutely. Might make right philosophy, because they were slaves in the past, and now they're strong and they want to flip the script. Yeah, that's 100% what it is, yeah. Ref Riley. What are you doing here, Ref Riley? I don't know if you're a little kid, but this is definitely an after dark kind of stream, so if you got sensitive ears, you know, that's a warning. Don't blame me if I curse. I don't know about Yokai Watch. Yeah, I've never played a Yokai Watch game either. Oh, you meant 19th century? I don't know. I mean, I don't know about history. I don't know what to tell you. Let me fucking... Oh, well, there's the first curse. Let me just go through the story already. So, I guess Hallrick's not here, apparently. Quickly, Rex, we have to find him. Oh, wait. Oh, Fulford. I'll say, I didn't see you there. If you're looking for Hallrick, he's gone for a walk with one of the others. They were planning to visit the graveyard, if I'm not mistaken. Well, that's a relief. Shall we adjourn to the graveyard, then? Yeah, the fact that, watch, like, we're gonna talk to Hallrick. This kid has been mute for, like, 5 years. 5 or 10 years. All of a sudden, he's gonna be perfectly fine now. Because, you know, the Deus Ex Machina. Now he's gonna have an extended conversation all of a sudden. You know, just magically. There he is. I was afraid he wandered off again. Oh, there's no need to worry. Hallrick's safe and well. He's been showing good progress and likes to go for walks of late. Though his steps usually bring him to this particular spot. That's probably where his mom died. Oh, I wasn't aware he had... How were you not aware he had family here? You've been taking care of him for like fucking 2 or 3 years. Oh, he doesn't. It's Teslin. Her sword, that is. We buried it here in her honor. Oh, okay. So he'll remember. Oh, that's actually nice that he does remember. Because he was still possessed at the time, but he does remember. That's cool. What brings you back so soon out of interest? I didn't think the next round of treatments was due yet. It isn't. Look, I realize this is sudden, but I've come to say goodbye. It's time for me to return home. But rest assured, the treatments will continue. Beck Lug will come to oversee them in my stead. I see. You did mention you and your friends were searching for a way home. Needless to say, we'll be sorry to see you go. But I know everyone will be happy for you, truly. Happy and grateful. You've done so much for us. Achieved what none of us dared hope was possible. Yeah, Default, you really want to play as this fucking race of people? When you play the game, you want to play as the Savant Dragon race? They literally look like humans with stupid dragon scales glued to their face. This looks cool to you, Default. That's what you're telling me? I'm not here to judge out loud. I'm just presenting your opportunities here. And we'll see to it that your good work continues, and that no more poor souls are buried here before their time. So rest easy and take care. We wish you every happiness. Thank you, I will miss you all. Content, eyes closed, arms crossed, lean back. It is time to say our farewells. Oh, it isn't time to say our farewells quite yet. So if there are any tasks that need doing, hunting beasts, fetching water, and what have you, just say the word. I mean to make use of every last moment here after all. The time left to you is precious. Oh, he speaks! That's it? Yeah. He also blinks, so that's an improvement. That's right, Halric. That's exactly right. Those words will guide you true, so never forget them. And neither will I. I really, really fucking like how Shadowbringers opens up. Like, this is very out of context. You know, just jumping in here, you wouldn't really get the significance of the way they say, like, you know, your time is precious, whatever. But the way Shadowbringers opens up, like, this is like, I mean, that's a level 70 monster, which is a beginning level for Shadowbringers. So this is like one of the first areas in the game that you have to explore as part of the story. But just the way Shadowbringers opens up is so fucking good, dude. What? I'm not crying. I just have something in my eye, that's all. As I mentioned, I mean to stay here as long as possible. In the meantime, perhaps you could go on and look for the others. Alphano, for instance. If anyone is crying, it'll be him. Yeah. Whatever. You're gonna go ahead and head in one direction. God fucking damn it, Default. I too can be a savant, whatever. You know what? You do you. You do you. Do the males at least look better? It's the same shit. The females are hardcore waifu bait, and the males are literally Shadow the Hedgehog. You ain't fucking getting around it. The males of the dragon race called the Aura, they are some Shadow the Hedgehog kind of fucking nonsense. It's stupid as hell. I hate the dragon race of people. I hate when they were first introduced. I hate that they're still around. I hate how uncreative they are. And worst of all, I hate that the mentor for the Dark Knight questline is a dragon person. And worst of all, he's actually a really cool character. He's like one of the best characters in the game. He's so fucking awesome. But he's a dragon person. It's like, God damn it. Sucks. Because I tend to see that males are cool, but females are waifu bait. I mean, that's what it is. The male class is cool. Again, they're fucking Shadow the Hedgehog. Shadow the Hedgehog. Was it Cold Steel the Hedgehog? Nothing personnel, kid. At this point, I'd probably pick the Elvans or whatever they're called. Yeah, I don't even know. I just call them the Elves. It should say here. What race are they? The Elezen. And then, it's literally fucking, Elder Scrolls tier, where you have the, or I guess like World of Warcraft here, you have the Wood Elves, and you have the Night Elves. In this game, they call it the Dusk White for the Night Elf, which I picked. And then, oh wow, it goes straight into cutscene? That's unusual. I forget the name of the other race of elf. But it's Dusk White and something else. So that's another thing, is that like, when you pick a race, there's 2 variations for every race.
Oh, Alpha, no.
There's 2 variations for every race, and each one has like slightly different customization options. So I don't remember why I picked this specific combination of of race and clan, but most likely it had to do with the fact that that character has a mustache. Knowing me. I see this game makes you based in red-pilled.
Please, Lady Chai, dry your eyes.
Yeah,
The thought of never seeing you again is more than my poor heart can bear.
oh my god, this actress is really hamming it up. It's some of the better voice acting I've heard in this game so far, at least. I still can't get over the fact that we're supposed to feel sorry for these characters because her and her husband are fucking ignorant rich people that literally took part in indentured servitude. Like fucking low-key practically slavery. If you remember talking about that guy who was tossed off of a balcony, that was her and her husband. So it's like, why do we still feel sorry for these people? It's goofy. But I guess, you know, they do have a redemption arc. It's okay, I guess, you know. It's handled better than not.
Oh, it's you. As you can see, Alphino has broken the news.
Duh.
I don't know how to console her. She thinks we'll be lost without him.
Every goddamn time. My character doesn't have another face. He makes the same fucking emotion every goddamn chance he gets. Raise one eyebrow, slight smirk. Jesus Christ. A picture page 1,000 words. That's not a bad idea, actually. Make sure you leave nothing unsaid. You're certainly well loved. Yeah, let me do this one. He should paint a picture.
You'll never let me forget it, will you? I'll have you know I completed the promised painting in the end. Be that as it may, there are times only words will suffice.
Oh, alright, well, fuck you. Don't paint a painting then, I don't care. Alright, so I mean, it's not like indentured servitude is bad by default. No, of course not. Sign up to go to Mars. And if you can't afford it, they'll set you up at a factory there. There's no way that's gonna go wrong. There's no way that's, I don't know. That's a real thing, by the way. They were talking about that. They want to set up colonies on Mars, obviously, you know, eventually. But they need people. And if you can't afford to go to Mars, then, yeah, they'll set you up with work. They'll set you up with work in a factory there. Space factory. So your character is literally you? The mustache isn't thick enough. The unfortunate part is that there's one race of people and, you know, one setup that they have a gargantuan mustache, and it's fantastic. And I was so close to picking that race. But their maximum height is 5'11". And if you don't get the joke, it's the little people, the Lalafels, the tiny midgets. And I wasn't doing that one, Chief. I wasn't doing that one. So I went with the 6-foot Chad with the mustache, and that's that. Instead of cheap Chinese bootlegs, cheap Martian bootlegs. Oh no. Speaking of things which will not go wrong, Instagram Kids is a thing that's happening. Oh. You know what? I'm surprised I didn't predict it sooner. It makes sense. And after Instagram Kids takes off, we're gonna get Facebook Kids. You should just not be allowed on the internet until you hit like 16, 17, 18. I wasn't on the internet until like fucking, I don't know, like 15. I don't know, I never had internet until like fairly late. Yeah, like 14 maybe. Yeah, like 14, yeah. Yeah, I remember like being amazed by Newgrounds when I was in high school. Whatever. There is no OSHA on Mars. Yeah, seriously, dude. Like, that's what I'm talking about. It's gonna... Oh, this will greatly streamline the process of grooming children. Oh, fuck. You know, I wasn't even thinking about that, but yes. That's actually gonna be a fucking problem. What a fucking disaster, dude. I don't even fucking know. Jesus Christ.
Lady Chai, I have a confession to make.
Uh-oh.
On the day we ousted Lord Vorthree, when I revealed the truth of his tyranny and your complicity in his crimes, I did so with great trepidation. Not out of fear that you wouldn't listen, but that you might never recover.
Okay.
There was a time when I too, in my hubris, believed myself worthy to lord it over others. And when the lie was laid bare, when I was forced to confront the cost, the lives lost, it all but destroyed me.
That's such a good fucking... That's, he's talking about at the end of Realm Reborn. Yeah, like, the story is so good. I don't know, I like this story a lot. Fucking... Realm Reborn story starts off so slow, and Alpha Node is such a boring character in Realm Reborn. And they keep forcing him in the story, and I'm like, why? And then he actually starts building a real character arc. And you start relating to the character, and you start understanding what he's going through. And then, throughout the Heavensward story, which is right after Realm Reborn, throughout the Heavensward story, he actually becomes a really good character. And now he's great. He's fucking awesome. And it's so great that he brought that up. That's actually a really good allusion. Like, he recognizes that he wasn't, his attitude wasn't that different from these people not too long ago. That's fucking great. I like that a lot. I was like 8 when I started using the internet. But I started using it for more than Flash games when I turned 12 or so. I didn't even just, like, for example, I didn't discover 4chan until I was already in college. And before then, it was just fucking just Newgrounds, DeviantArt, and Gaia Online, because I was an idiot fucking kid. But we make dumb mistakes when we're younger. We grow up. I should look up my old DeviantArt account and delete it before anyone else looks it up, because that would be a fucking nightmare. Oh, yeah, it all but destroyed me? Yeah. He was fucking depressed for a while.
Harsh reality. I would have understood had you all surrendered to despair.
Yeah, he usually doesn't talk about that plot point at all. He usually, like, keeps it to himself.
But you didn't surrender. Far from it. You picked yourselves up and rose to the challenge. You found a path forward and the strength to walk it, and to keep walking it, day after day. But what struck me is how much faster you found it than I did.
I mean, it's probably a lot easier to regain your composure when you're surrounded by fucking wine, grapes, delicious fruits. There's a goddamn spa. There's like a strip club just a few feet away. So you're like, oh, I can't believe my life has been shattered. Munch, munch. It's like,
Really? Felt pretty slow to me. But rest assured, we'll make Yulmore into a nation anyone would be proud to call home. Eventually. You can still come and go as you please, I believe. When we have good tidings to report, I may trouble you to be their bearer.
Points at self.
There may also be less than good tidings, in which event I hope I can trouble you for your counsel.
I should be honored to provide it, Master Chai.
Her hand is like the size of his head.
Still, but do break your ease from time to time. And no matter where you are, remember that there are people here who are praying for your health and happiness.
How nice. Yeah, be careful, Alphino. She's gonna fucking swallow you whole.
Our brave and gentle artist. You have our love, now and always.
God damn. She's fucking Queena from Final Fantasy IX. She's gonna come out with a giant fucking fork and knife.
Please take care.
This is what happens when you max Constitution. There's a strange feeling, Rex, to stand in the company of our friends, knowing that I will never see them again. I struggle to reconcile it in my mind. But this I know, I shall cherish my memories of Norvrant, every soul I met here, for the rest of my days. And I shall look forward to your tales of their endeavors. How nice. The journey continues. Forgive me, I realize now that I never asked you what business brought you here. Can I be of assistance? Alisaie said that, did she? Well, as you can see, I am quite alright now. Unlike her, by the sound of it. Perhaps you might consider visiting Urianger next. Given his conversance with the idiosyncrasies of the Fey folk, I doubt it will be an issue. But a small part of me worries that they may not relinquish him willingly. As such, I would feel better if you were to look in on our friend. Assuming you have the time, of course. Yeah, that's a good point. If the Fae want to be dickheads, they just won't let Urianger go. Or they'll turn him into a fucking garden ornament. Urianger he will 100% be a leaf. Let's see, how can I get there? Yeah, let me go here. So here's an area that you guys haven't seen before. Oh, not this fucking music. Get me out of here. Get me out! Get me out! This is some like generic land of the fairies with really colorful flowers and big rolling hills. It's a really cool design. This place is pretty rad. It's like this giant castle of the fairies in the center. And then you can kind of see in the middle of the lake is a sunken city. You can see like the tip of that church poking up. This place is pretty awesome. And Urianger lives in here because it's the building with the most books. So it makes sense that he would be here. Ha! That I should have the pleasure of welcoming a guest, even as mine own occupation draweth to a close. What bringeth thee hither, my friend? I swear they wrote him like this as a joke, just to piss me off. Rolling hills? Do we need to watch out for rolling rocks? Oh no. So thou wouldest grant the Exarch a final tour of the realm, which hath been his home these 100 years. A noble gesture. As for Master Alphino's concerns, thou mayest rest assured that all is well here. Far from detaining me, our Fey friends have agreed to assist in the transportation of these tomes unto the Cabinet of Curiosity. Not more remaineth to be done. Regardless, 'tis well that thou didst come. Fucking hell. For I had been meaning to show something to thee. An object I chanced to find thy victory over Elidibus. Oh, I chanced to find after thy victory over Elidibus. The fuck did he find? Though it hath lost its radiance, 'tis unmistakably a crystal of light. One that did, in all likelihood, once belonged to Ardbert. Having been interred with his body, it would have remained upon his person after his possession by Elidibus. And when his mortal form was, forgive mine indelicacy, consumed by thy foe to fuel his transformation, I posit that the crystal did tumble free. Ah, okay. Save that which doth abide in thee. It is all that remaineth of our friend. And if thou art willing, I would have thee deliver it unto Seto. Yeah, that's appropriate. I can think of no worthier recipient than he. And no more fitting a bearer than thee. As ever thou wilt find the Amaro in Wolkedorf. My thanks, Rex. So, in this alternate dimension, they don't have chocobos. They have a different race of creature called Amaro. Actually, I have an Amaro, so I can use that as a mount to show it off while I go there. God damn it. Where is it? There it is. So they don't have chocobos in this dimension. They have what are called Amaros. Go. Fucking autofly. There we go. And, this world's previous hero, Ardbert, he's the guy with the axe that we fought against because his body was possessed by the main villain after he died. His Amaro was granted the ability to speak, and the two of them went on adventures together and had a good time and what have you. So yeah, I'm fucking I have Ardbert's job crystal. Like, my job crystal is, you know, these are all like the job crystals that give you the power of having a job. Red mage, white mage, bard, black mage, warrior, monk, whatever. I have Ardbert's job crystal. And since it's all that's left of Ardbert now, I'm going to give it to his Amaro. Sunken cities are cool, yeah. This mount is neat. Not enough things with 4 wings. And it's kind of cool. Their face is kind of weird. Their face, like, I don't know. It unnerves me. But it's a really cool design for a creature. I wonder if it's tasty. Oh my goodness. Full glad am I to see you safe and well. Rumors spoke of strange spectral foes bent on your destruction. But with the sky returned to normal, I assume all is well again. So to what do I owe the pleasure of this visit? Yeah, faded crystal of light. The crystal of light believed to have belonged to Ardbert. Though it has lost its radiance, you would swear that a faint light still shines at its core, as if to remind you that hope never dies. Yeah, that was a plot point they were going about too. So that's nice that they refer to that. They have a draconic face. Yeah. Just something about it. Like, not just that it's, like, draconic, but, like, something about their face. Like, it seems weird. But it's a really cool design.
Is that Ardbert's crystal?
Also, their voice is not anywhere near as obnoxious as that other fucking thing that I had to listen to.
So it is. It has changed, but I would know it anywhere. However, did you come by it?
That's a long story, so we're going to fade to black in order to explain it to you. Never mind, the story wasn't as long this time. That Mole Man abomination, dude, it's that, I really like the design of those Mole Men characters. That voice is fucking horrible.
And even in death, his enemies found a way to profit from his sacrifice. Oh, it grieves me to think of his body being used for evil ends.
I think it's also that their eyes are like, with those overextended lashes, yeah. It doesn't mesh with the mouth, yeah. with a mouth like that and the horns and stuff, it seems like they should be more badass. But then also their fur like drapes along the edges, like they're supposed to be kind of like a really hairy dog, one of those races of dogs. I don't know, like it's not a beagle, is it? I'm probably thinking of something else, but you know the kind of dog I'm thinking of, I'm sure. And then on top of that, they have 2 humps like a camel. This thing looks like a fucking monstrosity. It's a goddamn chimera. It's a really cool design though, but it's just like something about it really throws me off. It's fucking weird.
But thanks to you, his honor is restored, and he may finally find peace.
Like a yak is what I think of. A yak is that's a really good example.
Words can express my gratitude. I will keep this crystal safe to the end of my days. Rest easy, my friend. You have earned it.
How nice. Tell me, does anything strike you as different about my soul? I'll just tell him to close his eyes. Because if he closes his eyes, he should see Ardbert and my soul.
Pardon? Very well.
He's got like the fucking what's it called? The Alone in the Dark style superpower, where he's able to see things with his eyes closed.
How can this be?
A golden retriever? That's probably what I'm thinking, yeah.
Seto, my old friend. You've grown.
I didn't expect Ardbert to be able to talk, though, but okay.
Oh, Ardbert, how I've missed you. I'm sorry I couldn't keep you safe or even console you.
Don't remind me that's how it worked? Yeah, and Alone in the Dark, yeah. Like, when they first did that in this game, I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ. I can't escape it. Fuck Alone in the Dark.
To speak sooner, I would have told you how much you meant to me. How much I cared.
I knew. I always knew.
Aww.
But I'm happy to hear it nonetheless. Thank you, Seto. My partner in crime.
Jonathan, what the fuck did you just send me in the Discord? Jesus Christ.
His journey continues.
I really fucking wish that wasn't accurate to a good chunk of the fucking community in this game.
Bid him rest. With you, he may look forward to many more adventures.
Like, this is a good game at times. Why the fuck do people have to treat it like that? God damn it. Swear to fucking God, Jonathan. Why do you have to show me that? You son of a fucking bitch. Why don't you ever send me anything good, huh? Then I will not yet bid him rest. With you, he may look forward to many more adventures. How nice. How nice.
It has been a while since last I flew. Perhaps I too will go on a little adventure? Ride the winds, seek the horizon? Yes. I think perhaps I will.
How nice. What else? Oh, I have to go back? Okay. You have to go back. Wink. Yeah, fuck you, Jonathan. It's just, what a cursed fucking image. Jesus Christ. No, it's not quite that dog I was thinking of. Hold on a second. I'll figure it out. I'll look it up. Oof, man. Yeah, I found it. That's more along the lines of what I was thinking of. Ah, thou art returned. Tell me, how did Seto receive thine offering? He received it very well. Remarkable. 'Twas fated that thou shouldest be the one to undertake this task, I think. As Ardbert liveth on in thee, so too shall he and his comrades live on in the hearts of the people of Norvrant. And their tale, now rightly told, shall inspire new warriors of light for generations to come. What do we got? Farmer's breakfast? The simple yet delightful dish of popotos and lightly scrambled eggs will fill you up before a day of tilling the fields. That sounds pretty fucking based. Ovim meatballs. Lemon waffle. Yeah, just give me the money. Give me the money. Ooh. I get a question mark reward from this quest. What an ugly breed, Afghan Hound. You know what's funny is I'll post the Wikipedia article. Apparently, the scientist was doing research on the intelligence of dogs. I don't know how accurate or how good this fucking research is, but apparently the Afghan Hound is by far and large the dumbest breed of dog in existence. Or at least, if not the dumbest in existence, at least the dumbest out of 138 different breeds. It's in last fucking place. I find that kind of funny. I find that pretty hilarious. So they are terrible dogs to have because they're just the big dumb. Oh, I missed what he was saying. Oh well. The task of tidying up one's abode is seldom light work, yet I suspect Ishtola's is heavier than most. Suffice it to say, a pair of helping hands might not go amiss. Us I go then. Come on, let me fucking teleport. You bitch. Asshole, thank you. That poor creature, 0 intelligence. I'm actually laughing out loud at that. Yeah, I'm the same way. I don't know why. Just something about that is fucking hilarious to me. Number one, that someone decided to research the intelligence of dogs. And number two, just thinking that this is the dumbest dog breed out there. It's fucking great. It's so funny. I'm afraid we can only afford to lend out one floating white glove hand? What? I'm afraid we can only afford to lend out one floating white glove hand. I know the glove hand you're talking about, but what the fuck does that have to do with what you're saying? What's the joke here? I don't understand it, Default. What's this? Have you come to spy on me? Does Orion Jer truly think me so slovenly? The nerve. Loath as I am to disappoint, I put my affairs in order some time ago. I've even bade my farewells. To everyone save Runar, that is. He's nowhere to be seen. By the way, Runar is this fucking lion person. And he wants to fuck Ishtola. So, we'll see how that plays out. Runar is kind of a cool guy, though. He's a little bit of a man-child, but you could do worse, I guess. Yeah, well, there he fucking comes.
Master Matoya.
Okay. Okay.
For too long, I have remained silent.
Oh, hell
but
no.
no longer. I could not bear it if you were to leave. Please, stay. I beg of you.
The heroes literally cannot stay or else they'll die. So that's actually not an option. They were asking... Oh, to lend a pair of hands. Oh, okay. That's a good joke. That's a good joke then. I will take that.
Runar, please.
Ah.
I jest. At least in part. What I came to say is this.
Runar, why the fuck are you wearing a bra?
Thank you. Without your wisdom, your strength, and your kindness to guide us, our people would still be lost. We will never forget you, Master Matoya. Wherever your journeys may take you, you will always be in our hearts.
And you in mine. Remember that your people's journey, that our people's journey is yet ongoing. Your lives will change, and so too will your dreams. Yet come what may, you need not forsake your time-honored traditions, nor less your beliefs.
But neither should you be beholden to them. For it was with curiosity and courage that the Knights Blessed first triumphed over adversity. New knowledge and new wisdom are ever worthy of pursuit.
Indeed they are. And so, until we return to the Sunless Sea, we shall endeavor to live our lives to the fullest.
That is well. But however great your strides, there may yet come a day when the challenges you face cannot be surmounted alone. On such a day...
On such a day?
On such a day? The fuck is with the music all of a sudden? The fuck is this shit?
You may call on me. Since a means to travel between worlds exists, you can be sure I will find a way to employ it.
Oh, okay, yeah. I guess that makes sense.
And there remain so many mysteries here that want for solving.
Master Matoya!
Runar, really?
But knowing Ishtola, she's either saying that to put him at ease and give him false hope, or she actually is going to look for a way to travel to the alternate dimension. It could go either way. He's a boy in the body of a man. Yeah, the fuck did I say? Anyway, it's time we headed back to the Crystarium, shall we? Yes. Get me the fuck out of this village of furries, please. You still have to take the Exarch to Nabatha Rang. I see, very well. You can look in on Thancred while you're about it. His will be a difficult farewell, and I'm sure he would appreciate your support. The path goes through Twine. Oh, the path goes through Twine. If you wait there, you are like to meet him on the way back, if not before. So where am I going? Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, fuck it. Let me just teleport right there. I'll spend the money. I only have 37 and fucking 3/4 million. Looking at the list, it's no surprise that the top are ones for hunting or herding. Yeah, I thought so too. If I got a dog, I think I would like a Doberman. Very distinctive dogs. And they're short-haired, also very smart. Though, now that I'm on the wiki page, I realized I have never seen a Doberman without bobbed tails and cropped ears. I just assumed they had those upright ears naturally. What is a Doberman? I wouldn't want a Doberman because Dobermans are big, right? I wouldn't want a pet at all. Like, I don't want to take care of something else. Oh, yeah. Yeah, my brother would want a Doberman as well, actually. A Doberman seems like the, kind of dog that, my brother would like, if not a Rottweiler. Or a Pit Bull. But, if I were to have a dog, I would want a small companion dog. Like a Chow Chow. Or a Pomeranian is a great one. Shih Tzu. I've had 2 Shih Tzus. My brother has a Shih Tzu now, who's great. My grandma had a Shih Tzu. And I took care of both of them a lot. My grandma's Shih Tzu died of cancer. God, like 5, 7 years? Yeah, about like 7 years maybe. No more than 10 years. I think it's been like 7 years that our my grandma's Shih Tzu died of cancer. But yeah, like I would want a smaller companion dog if I'm gonna have a dog. And I'd rather have a dog than a cat because when a dog has to take a shit, you take it out for a walk and you deal with the shit in the yard. I don't want to have to deal with a cat taking a shit in a litter box and then have to clean up the litter box. That to me, I don't know. Something about that sounds fucking retarded. I've never done it before, but it doesn't seem like the thing I'd be in the mood for. So, whatever. Doberman is the dog used by every movie villain ever. Yes. Unironically, yes. Not that I'd want a dog either, but we had miniature pinchers when I was younger. What is that? Oh, dude, these guys look cool. They're like the Chihuahua. They're like Chihuahua-sized Dobermans. Oh, Doberman Pinscher dog breed. Oh, well, there you go. That's why. Oh, I never knew about this one. That's a pretty cool breed, huh? And then, of course, you have the Dachshund that are just fucking hilarious looking. Dachshunds are such a goofy looking breed. It seems like a monster. It doesn't seem like something that should exist. The fucking hot dog dogs. But if I got a dog, I would want something bigger. I would be worried about not seeing it and crushing the poor thing. I don't know. I've never had that problem personally. But I'm always the kind of person who's, just in general, I'm usually very careful and very worried about what I'm stepping in, like where my feet are landing. I always try to be very careful about that just in general. You too. What is this? My bloody name day? Yeah, instead of birthday in this universe, they say name day. I see. Yes, Thancred was here, and Rin too. They said they wanted to go to Nabatha Ring, so we gave them the use of the trolley. That's right, the old girl's up and running again. We didn't just put her back together, mind you. No, with a little help from Master Chai. We made her faster. And stronger. Oh yes, the future of trolleys is looking brighter than ever. Whisper it, but I reckon... Oh man, excuse me. Whisper it, but I reckon it might be time. Time to reach for the stars with a trolley to dwarf all trolleys. This is going to turn into a trolley problem. If you ask me, we'd be better off making them smaller. That way they can fit in narrow shafts. But That's genius! Why didn't I think of that? Enough. You can daydream in your own time. In case you've forgotten, our priority is to have more working trolleys. That's why we turned to China's, by the way. Not to make one trolley we've got go faster, we needed help getting a few Talos in working order, you see. We were out testing them when your airship came down, as a matter of fact. You seem to have a habit of crashing things. Oh, we're back. Our thanks for the loan of the trolley. Rex, what are you doing here? Don't tell me the others are waiting for us. That's a relief. At any rate, we've done what we came to do, which means I'm ready to leave. Or as ready as I'll ever be. Not to pry, but what's going on? You off somewhere? You could say that. Fade to black. They were such nice little dogs. I've never really thought about it, but all our dogs have been smart breeds. Oh, what's up, Kenny? Are there any trolleys in Florida? I'm sure if you go somewhere in Miami. Are you not from Florida, Kenny? Because you have the name Lauderdale. So I figured, like, no one but someone out of Florida would have a name like that. But, I would assume, like, I want to say there might be some kind of trolley set up in Miami. Or at least, like, you know, one of the smaller cities in that direction. But it could be totally wrong. I lived in Tampa for a bit. I don't think there's any trolleys in Tampa or Orlando, but I could be totally wrong. So, I don't know. Oh, no, I am. I just bounce around a lot. Oh, for sure, then. I was going to say, like, you have to be Florida, man. With a name like that. We had a really fat one that would always sniff out my mother's chocolate. Shocked it didn't die from how much... Oh, so it ate the chocolate? Jesus. It would also jump up and open the door, since it was a handle and not a knob. Yeah, that's actually very surprising that it didn't, like, die immediately from chocolate. That's pretty fucking crazy. More of an electric bike man myself. I really want to get a, I really want to get a scooter. Partly because I like Fully Coley, and I'm an idiot. But also because I just think scooters are really cool. But getting a Vespa is pretty fucking expensive. But if I can get a really good Vespa, I'd use that as my main mode of transportation instead of the car. I mean, honestly, I don't travel far enough to justify having a car. Like, I'd much rather just have a scooter, you know? But again, I'd want a good one. I'd want something I could rely on. It's just, I don't know, whatever. I'm going around in circles, but, like, Vespas are, like, expensive. I'm about to head to bed, for sure. Been drawing for the last 2 hours or so. Nice, dude. Fuck yeah. Good night, Default. The art looks nice. Yeah, dude, Default's actually a really good artist. It's very nice. I love that, Default has a unique style about him. It's just something, like, weird. And, like, Default, like, the characters on Default's eyes are, or the eyes that Default draws, rather, are so fucking large. But it looks good. It's not obnoxious at all. I don't know, I just really like Default style. I think he's great. Scooters can actually store things. I've tried using an e-bike to get to and from fishing piers. It's not a great idea, I would imagine, yeah. Even if you have, like, a bike with, like, a basket in the front, like, no. You need something more. I mean, you'd have to travel with, like, a backpack or something, you know? I don't know. My one brother got a scooter recently. I really want to get a scooter. A scooter that can go, like, you know, like, fucking 80 miles an hour or something. Or maybe 100 miles an hour. Just so that I could take it up on highways if I needed to. Yeah, I think a scooter would be fucking rad. So you're heading home. I'm just a simple miner and don't know much about this world traversing business. But the young lady here, she'll be looked after, will she? No, she'll have to look after herself. I'll be fine, thank you. I have a place to stay at the Crystarium and don't want for anything. Besides which, I've no shortage of friends I can turn to. Friends like you lot. So please, don't worry, I'll be fine, really. If you say so. It being a matter of life and death, I suppose you have to leave. But I, for one, would still be torn. If the choice were mine, I'm not sure I could bear to be parted from my family. No, but it's for the best. Rin has chosen to walk her own path, and she doesn't need me under her feet. Besides, I have my own responsibilities, and I wouldn't be setting a very good example if I neglected them. Perhaps not. Either way, I envy your dilemma. Well then, young lady, if there's anything you need, anything at all, you're to call on us. It may surprise you, but we can do more than simply offer you trolley rides. Thank you, Magnus. Everyone. Shall we then? If you've nowhere left to visit, we can go back to the Crystarium together. How convenient. So now I have to go to the Crystarium. I'll just set myself on auto flight. Yeah, it's pretty perfect right there. I've noticed more and more, I always draw them like that. I like it. I think it's really cool. I think it's kind of funny that when I search Kenny Lauderdale, I actually find a YouTube fan wiki page for him? Really? Found this comment. You know you've made it big when you've got your own wiki page. That's crazy, dude. That's a fucking awesome. I couldn't imagine being that big, dude. I need to watch, I need to finally watch your video on that vinyl record anime. That's gonna... Hopefully I can see it tomorrow. Because, I caught up on videos that I've been meaning to watch from my good buddy Slipmaker and One Doom Game Critic. And Kenny's video is next up on the chopping block. That threw me for a loop. Says I have like 300 plus videos too, which is wildly inaccurate. The hell, yeah, you don't have that many. Like, I don't know, you have like what, like 40 videos? It's not that many, like 30 or 40 videos? Could be wrong, but that sounds about right to me. Google Maps says there's a trolley service that goes through the Everglades. Really? Well, if you really want to get through the swamp, I guess that, a what? Entry to the tower is not permitted at this time. Our engineers are presently inspecting the interior for damage. Oh. Okay. I just assumed we're all going into the tower, but never mind. I see everyone's hanging out over here. Something called Shark Valley Tram Service. Is a tram a trolley? I think it's close enough. A trolley is basically a small train, you know, stuck on rails. A tram, trolley, I'd say it's like the same fucking shit. It's close enough. That's some kind of train. Well, I mean, like, yeah, a tram is like a smaller kind of train, I think. Yeah, well, I mean, what is a trolley? A trolley is stuck on rails, too. I think a trolley is just smaller than a tram. Oh, it's you. You're probably wondering why I'm not with the others. It's just, I always knew that everyone would leave one day, and I always hoped and prayed that we would find a way to send them home. But now that the time has come, I just feel lost. Lost and lonely. Ugh. I don't want our last moments together to be sad. I want to hold myself together just long enough to say the things I need to say, but I'm not sure I can do even that. Right. Thank you, Rex. I think we all feel braver with you around. Go on ahead and join the others. I'll be along after I've taken a few deep breaths. I'm guessing after this, then it's going to be one more quest, and that'll be the end of this specific story arc.
That's everyone then. We've all said what we needed to.
Even as we speak, Backlog undertaketh their final inspection of our spirit vessels. When thine own preparations for the journey are complete, thou art to present thyself in the ocular.
I gotta say, the voice actor for Aranger is insanely good. To be able to say all those fucking thine, thyself, presenteth, he says all that shit without missing a beat. I don't know how the fuck he does it. Vinyl record video is kind of clickbaity, but it's all real info. Dude, don't even worry about clickbait. I don't fucking care anymore. Like, you do what you gotta do to get ahead, and I can't blame anyone. It's just what I detest is the real insane clickbait. Like, what's that website Inverse? And I hate that I'm about to give them an extra click right now, but I'm looking for shitty fucking examples. What's a stupid fucking article? Trying to look for a headline to piss me off. Ugh. Go figure. I can't find one of... I saw an article the other day that I'm just like, okay, fine. How a grisly cult thriller inspired gaming's biggest genre. I have no fucking idea what any of that means. Gaming's biggest genre? The Battle Royale genre? The MMO genre? First-person shooters? Fighting games? Probably not fighting games, but these are all pretty big genres. How a grisly cult thriller? I don't fucking Reservoir Dogs? Fight Club? What are you talking about? I guess I have to click to find out. No. I'm not fucking going to, though. I refuse. Looking for another article. Probably not going to find one. I think I made my point anyway. But it's just... Oh, God. These fucking articles. You need to watch the best sci-fi prison break movie on Netflix ASAP. It's just... They're not allowed to tell me what the name of the movie is. I have to click to find out. Yeah, well, you know, you have my permission to fuck off anytime. You need to watch the best sci-fi noir movie on HBO Max before it leaves next week. Like, I don't need to do shit. You need to write a better fucking article. How George Lucas's biggest failure saved American sci-fi movies. You know, I'm good. I'm good. No thanks. No thanks ever. Basically, I found a vinyl record for an anime that doesn't exist. Yeah, I remember, like, the idea. I need to watch that video, really. It says it has the OP and the ED theme on it, but it doesn't exist, though. I tracked it down to a commercial that aired in the 80s, but it was either never made or the company pulled it mid-production, which is funny that they still got, you know, the soundtrack done, apparently. People told me the music might be a concept album, but you wouldn't make intro and end music for one of those. Yeah. Yeah. How X did Y. Yeah. I'm just... Fuck, man. It's bad enough when you're like the Dark Souls of this genre. That's bad enough. But if you don't even tell me what fucking... What the subject is, and I have to click on it to find out, I'm like, yeah, you can go ahead and suck my dick. Anytime. And that's a good thing. And here's why. Yeah, no. I'm partial to talking about the first of something to myself. I think, I don't know, man. I can trust your approach. I can trust your approach about it. This website, Inverse, I got no fucking patience for them. I've got a partial script for Japan's first magical girl. That might be a video one day. I think that's a little bit more fair. I don't know, man. It's just, when they talk about you need to watch this movie before it leaves Netflix, and then you go there and it's like that movie's not obscure. Why couldn't you just say the fucking name, you know? I feel like I'm bitching over nothing. It's just that shit fucking unnerves me. It's fucking dumb. Whatever. I see Netflix, I sleep. What about Crunchyroll? Real shit? Funimation, I sleep. I don't know. I like Funimation and Crunchyroll both. First superhero video was very cool. Yeah. Golden Bat remake when? Yeah. I actually really liked that video. I was very surprised by the amount of information in there. SMT4 is the Dark Souls of Persona. And then I got violent. Dude, like, for real. Like, what the fuck? That's fucking insane. I don't even know, man. Imagine wanting to make people mad. He's not the first superhero. Yeah, he's Japan's first superhero. Spring-Heeled Jack. He's being Spring-Heeled Jack, right? Not Spring-Heeled Hack. Spring-Heeled Jack is technically the first superhero, but you could count Gilgamesh or the Mesopotamian gods if you want to. Yeah. It's basically like you have to draw the line somewhere, you know? Like if you want it, like you could almost count the Three Musketeers as a superhero team. You can count fucking Jesus of Nazareth as a superhero, you know. You have to draw the line somewhere. But yeah, like I think as far as like popular culture goes, Golden Bat is extremely early example, like insanely early example. Spring-Heeled Jack is on another insanely early example, you know. As far as like, you know, as far as what we know of superheroes today. Because like what, you're gonna be like fucking Thor is a superhero, you know? Like fucking Beowulf is a superhero. Like you gotta know like where to draw the line at some point. Yeah, it's a hotly debated topic. Yeah, I think I remember you brought that up before. That Crunchyroll offered to sponsor you. I don't know. It's up to you how you want to go about it. If you don't have any need for money and you value the integrity of your videos, then that's excellent. I want to say that I would do the same. That if I would get fucking sponsored by fucking whatever, the Rayvac earbuds, then I just wouldn't do it. If I would get sponsored by fucking Dollar Shave Club, then I'd be like, yeah, no thanks. Like, I don't know. What counts as anime? Yeah, if you blink fast enough in Japan, does real life become anime? Yeah. You blink fast enough, it becomes 60 frames per second. Well, I guess, yeah, actually, you only need to fucking blink 24 times per second now I think about it. Yeah, it just, it's an interesting topic, but it's not one that's super conducive to debate, I believe. Anime's anime. Leave it at that, you know, have fun with it. Don't think too much about what anime is, because at the end of the day, they're all cartoons. It's whatever. I mean, that was like the main point that you said at the end of the video that I agree with. Is the answer is yes, it does. But this is what you said at the end of that video that I agree with, is that like, what would the typical Japanese person say is their favorite anime? They'd probably say like fucking Frozen or some shit. Because to them, it's just cartoons. Anime is simple. It's just an animated Japanese production, yeah. Even though most of it's made in Korea now. So. But whatever. Let me keep going here. Alright. Present thyself to the ocular? Yeah.
Everyone?
Shut the fuck up, Rin. You didn't do anything. The whole adventure. No, she actually fights. She did more than fucking Minfilia
I want to
did.
thank you all. On behalf of the First. You, and Minfilia, and the Exarch.
Minfilia
Without
didn't do
each
shit.
and every one of you guiding us, fighting for us, we wouldn't be standing here now. There wouldn't even be a here. And no words can express our gratitude.
How nice.
We still have a lot to do. Countless trials to overcome. But if it ever seems too much, I'll think of our time together.
Aww.
The happy moments. And the sad. I will remember it all. And it will give me the strength to carry on without you.
How nice.
Because you made me who I am. Minfilia. Reen.
Oh, her name's pronounced Reen? I just kept saying Rhine.
To honor these names and these memories, I will stand with all the people of this land and strive for a better tomorrow.
Yeah, you go do that. Japanese production means like writer, director, etc. are Japanese. Alfred J. Kwok. What? Alfred J. Kwok, that metric is anime since everyone but the original creator was Japanese. Oh, Alfred J. Kwok, I assume you meant to put by that metric. Alfred J. Kwok, by that metric, is anime since everyone but the original creator was Japanese. I consider Wakfu anime too. Yeah, and then you can look at the movie MFKZ. The original comic book is French. French artist, French writer. But it got popular enough that the guy was able to produce a movie. And he worked with a Japanese animation studio. So Japan animated it. But the director, writer, original creator is a French dude. So, would that be anime? I think for, like, simplicity's sake, I'd be like, yeah, fuck it. It's basically anime. Even though it doesn't quite look like a traditional anime either. But something about it does feel anime-ish. For simplicity's sake, it's just like, yeah, fuck it, it's anime. Like, who really cares? The creator went to Japan and slept on the floors of a Japanese studio to give tips to the production crew. What? What the hell? That's dedication. There's also that one French show whose name I don't remember, where they were racing in space. I mean, the only fucking thing I can think of is F-Zero, but I'm sure that's not what you're talking about. How nice.
Thancred, I believe the honor of responding should rightfully be thine.
How nice. Oban Star Racers was what I meant. Wakfu is... I was confused. Wakfu and Oban Star... Oh, okay. Wakfu is the other French anime style show. Yeah, that's it. Oban was cool. I never finished it, though. I never heard of that one. I heard of Wakfu, but I never heard of Oban. Racing... Is it, like, basically F-Zero? Because that would be fucking cool.
I know better than most how much you've grown, and I have every confidence you'll make your people proud.
How nice. I only watched the first run of Wakfu. Once the Time Wizard did his stuff, I lost interest. Oban Star Racers is legit. Nox is a very cool guy. I have no idea.
Gods know I'm proud of you. I always will be. You deserve all the happiness in the world, and more.
How nice. It aired on Fox Family in the United States for a while. Huh. I'm shocked he's as good a character as he is, because I didn't expect much from Wakfu. Oh, so Nox from Wakfu then. I guess Nox is the Time Wizard guy.
Might we also say a few words?
Oh, it's Default's favorite character. Bunny lady.
Why, this is just about all of you.
To see you off seemed the least we could do. You risked your all for us, fought for a realm not your own. Before you came, we had never known the beauty of the night sky.
How nice. I really liked the video about villains from Plague of Gripes, because I didn't actually know Nox's backstory, since there was some other special that I didn't watch. I should watch more Plague of Gripes videos. I watched the Plague of Gripe videos where he was complaining about Naruto. I actually liked it quite a bit. It was pretty good. I thought that was nice. Is this the end of the game? Not even close. This is it's an MMO. It's an MMORPG. There's still another expansion coming out. Even this story isn't even finished yet. This is just the end of this particular long-going story arc. So like this story arc is wrapping up, but there's still like a bunch of other shit that they have to get to. But yeah, I can definitely see how you'll come in at this point and be like, oh, I guess the credits are gonna roll soon. It's like, no. Not even close.
For the joy of your company.
Aww. And the crowd agrees.
Though it saddens us deeply to bid you farewell, it has ever been our way to send off friends with a smile. Wherever your road should lead, we shall pray for your safety. And following your brave example, we shall continue to fight for the Crystarium.
With or without us, you've always taken good care of this city. I don't doubt for a moment you'll continue to do so.
A more resilient people we have never known.
Yeah. That is really cool that they built a city around the Crystal Tower.
As resilient and enduring as the tower that watches over you.
Oh, you don't say. I see that. Oh, the Surge How to Fix Blue Screens video did well, did it? Guess there are a lot of people typing that into YouTube. Yeah, that's what I figured. The Surge is a reasonably popular game. The first thing that I did when I got my PS5 was I did a stream going through a bunch of garbage games on purpose and seeing how well they hold up to the PS5's backwards compatibility. So a bunch of garbage PS4 games. The joke being that, like, we already know that PlayStation's top games are going to perform well with backwards compatibility. But how well are the terrible games going to perform, you know? So that was the idea. And I went through like each game one by one, played them all for like about 15-20 minutes each, or until I got bored, whichever came first. And the last game that I did that night was The Surge, and it has literally a game-breaking bug. So I did that stream, and then someone commented on the stream telling me how to fix the bug in The Surge. And I'm like, oh shit. And I tested it, and I'm like, yeah, it actually works really fucking well. And I figured, like, if I make a video about this as soon as possible, I might be able to get a little bit of traffic off of that. And obviously it was super easy to put together. It was very simple. So I did, and yeah, it worked out, you know? And hey, guess what? There ain't a fucking damn thing clickbaity about that. You know, I could have easily named the video, if you're gonna play The Surge on PS5, you need to do this. And like, I could have easily named the video that, and that's fucking retarded. It's like, no. How to fix the blue screen on your, you know, how, if you're going to play the Surge, how do you fix the blue screen? This video tells you how. There you go, you know. And I try to make the video reasonably short, and I get to the point, you know, pretty quickly. That's what I want to see more of, you know. Because you're just going to piss people the fuck off. It's like, if you're going to play Surge on PS5, you need to do this. Oh, what is he talking about? Oh, the blue screen thing? I already fucking know that. You wasted my time, you know? Just be fucking transparent. Be open about fucking, you know, about what you're talking about. That's what bugs me the most about these clickbait shit. As long as you're reasonably transparent, I'm not going to bitch that much. He recently, and yeah, like a lot of people are probably typing that into YouTube because I think the Surge is reasonably popular. It's a reasonably popular game, and Sony offered it along with PlayStation Plus some months, a year back, I don't know. So a lot of people have the game, obviously. So yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if a bunch of people were going to be playing the Surge for the first time on PS5. Or, you know, maybe they were going back to the Surge now that they have a PS5. They want to see, you know, how improved it is or whatever. I wouldn't be the least bit surprised if, as soon as the PS5 comes out, which I was lucky, I got the PS5 on launch day as well. But as soon as the PS5 comes out, a lot of people are probably going to run into that problem. So, yeah, I figured out it would have been a good idea. He recently put up an art gripe where he talks about something while a time lapse. Oh, of him drawing in the back. Okay. Oh, he's drawing Yuffie and talking about reimaginings. I haven't seen it yet. I'll probably check it out. I'm sure he's complaining about Final Fantasy VII Remake. I'm sure that's because he's drawing Yuffie and talking about reimaginings. He's probably bitching about Final Fantasy VII Remake. That might be an interesting one to watch. That would be cool. Staring into the sun cures blue blindness. Yeah. Fucking the Surge. It says it has 1.2 thousand. Oh, yeah, so 1,200 versus other videos. Yeah, that's more of a success than most of the others. Gives it as 3 out of 10, yeah. I've had zero interest in it, so it doesn't faze me. There's a lot of people defend it, yeah. I think the defenders have kind of given up. Like, I don't hear much about it anymore. But at the time I put the video, like, half the comments on that video are people defending the game. And I just don't get it, and I'm an idiot or whatever. And then, when I would discuss the game on 4chan, half the people would adamantly defend the game. And I'm just like, dude, what the fuck are you talking about? If only I could see the world through your eyes, because what the fuck is here that you like so much? I didn't like it. I found Death Stranding to be shit. I think it's I don't think it has any strengths. Gameplay sucks. The story could be interesting, but it is remarkably pretentious, and the ending is fucking horrible. They build up. God, what is it called? The Extinction Entity. They build up this big fucking plot point, and then you finally get to it, it's fucking nothing. It's such a goddamn fucking waste. I don't... Watch the fucking review. I don't know what the fuck to tell you. Death Stranding is fucking horrible. The only points I can give it is that the acting is kind of good sometimes. It's a beautiful game. And even though I think the gameplay sucks, I will give it points for being very creative. It has an interesting idea behind it, you know? There are neat mechanics at play there. It's just that the execution is so fucking flawed. I would have given it lower if I thought the game was outright worthless. I would have given it like a 2 or a 1 if I thought it was just completely worthless. But I could see the game appealing to an extremely specific niche kind of audience. So I could see it having a place. But for my purposes, I think in general, for the vast majority of people, and from my point of view of what it attempted to accomplish, I think the game sucks. I think it's no thank you. So I just realized your videos are 100% transparent. They're so to the point. You put the score right in the title. Yeah. And I do that on purpose. Like, I want it to be, you should have an idea. Like, obviously I can't put the entire review in the title because it's not going to fit. And no one's going to sit there reading a fucking essay as the title, you know? That's silly. But I want to fit as much as I possibly reasonably can in the title of the video to erase all semblance of confusion. The name of the game, the year it came out, because more often than ever before, you have Resident Evil 2 and Resident Evil 2. They didn't even call it Resident Evil 2 Remake. It's just called Resident Evil 2. So I gotta put the year to make sure that we're talking about, you know, the one that came out in fucking 2018 and not the one that came out in fucking 1998. You know? I think those are the years. I don't fucking know. So, you know, name of the game, the year, the score. There you go. None of this fucking... You know, none of this fucking, this 2D action RPG, about ancient Greece is really awesome. That would probably get me a little bit more views or something. But at the end of the day, it's so much simpler, and it's something I would rather see more of. Just fucking Apotheon 2011, 6 out of 10. There you go. Apotheon 2011 review, 6 out of 10. Instead of this 2D action RPG about fucking Greek mythology is the Dark Souls game you've never played. Is the Metroidvania you've never played. It's like, no. No thanks. No thank you. Fucking anime time crisis where you shoot little schoolgirls. No. Just Galgun 2 review, 6 out of 10. I don't even remember what fucking score. By the way, Galgun 2 is fucking awesome. I'll never stop saying that. I was fucking shocked. That's the best game that I've ever gotten for free. I was absolutely shocked. That's the best game I've ever gotten as a review title. That I got the game before it even came out. Because the publisher, in their insane wisdom, decided that I was worthy of a fucking free review copy. That still blows my mind to this day. I'm so grateful. Because that game was fucking $60 when it came out. I got it for free. It's fucking awesome. But yeah. The point is, I value transparency myself. It's what I want to see more of. And that's what I would rather do. Even the fucking, like, don't forget to like, favorite, and subscribe. Like, I used to do that in the old videos. I don't even fucking do it anymore. Because I got sick and tired of it. And it's something that I dislike seeing myself in other people's videos. And, why would I do it if I dislike seeing it out there? You know? I'm not going to blame anyone who does do it because it works. Just like I can't really blame people who do clickbait. In the end, what I blame are the audience. The audience shouldn't fall for clickbait, you know? How can I tell these people to make less money? How can I tell them to garner less attention? You should stop using clickbait because you're too popular. It's like, no. It's the audience's fault. So, but regardless, again, that's not what I like to see. And I like to put out there more of what I would want to see myself. Dave is just too dumb and American to understand the deep masterpiece of Hideo Kojima-sama. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. The fact that Hideo Kojima actually said, he said himself, that Americans are too dumb to get his game, and that's why it's more positively received in Europe. I'm like, motherfucker, you just fucking lost the plot. I'm fucking over you. Resident Evil 2. Dave, I posted some images in general discussion of West's Discord I think are neat. AI generated based on a prompt. I'll check them out in a second. Let me fucking hit the X button already.
To the last, we did not question the Exarch about his past. It is only now, when he can no longer tell us, that we believe we know the answer.
We did not question the Exarch about his past, yeah. It is only now, when he can no longer tell us, that we believe we know the answer. Yeah, like, he came from another world, yeah. The fuck is this? I found a thread about AI that generates the images. Oh, it's generating images based on prompts? Put in robot in the form of bones. This is what I got after 900 passes. That's so strange looking. It's hard to even understand what I'm looking at. That looks so cool, though. This is the 150th pass of Robot Made of Bones, in style of Yoshitaka Amano. That's fucking rad, dude. That's interesting. I might want to mess around with that. I'll probably play with this AI a bit tonight, then forget about it forever. Yeah. I'm gonna, cause you like reading webcomics, right, Jonathan? I'm gonna read you a webcomic that I recently finished reading. That I was surprised how strongly it caught me. I'll send you a couple of webcomics actually. One that's actually really good. The other one that's just a retarded fucking joke. But both of them I like a lot. And both of them have like both of them are already finished, so you could read them from beginning to end. Which I like. I kind of sick and tired of webcomics that literally go on forever. That's if you want them,
We have heard
you know.
what became of him, and what is about to be attempted.
Narrows eyes.
All will be well. Of this we are certain. How could it be otherwise, when every soul in the Crystarium is praying for it with all their heart?
Maybe because their prayers suck.
And so, when our Lord awakens, I bid you give him a message. Tell him he needn't worry about us.
Aww. That's
that
nice.
He need no longer hide who he truly is. That he should live his own life to the fullest. And that if he should ever find himself reminiscing on the past with a smile, we shall be smiling with him. Will you tell him this?
No. No. Yeah, I'll say word for word. Fuck it. You know, I usually don't care for silent protagonists.
Please look after him for us.
But I like how they do it in this game. All the webcomics I read stopped updating around 2018. The only webcomics that I still keep up with are Awkward Zombie. That's like the longest running one. And I enjoy Stone Toss and Womp. But unfortunately Womp has like stopped updating for like over a month, I think. It's unfortunate. Like hopefully he's just on break and that he's, you know, he's not just finished. But yeah, no update since 5th of February. It's been well over a month. Hopefully he comes back at some point. I don't read any webcomics that have stories at this point. I mostly just check up on Womp every now and then. Yeah, I'm mostly the same way. That I used to just jump on Awkward Zombie, Stone Toss, and Womp. Since those three are just like, you know, Sunday morning webcomics, basically. They're just like one-strip jokes. And they're fun. But this webcomic I'm talking about, it really grabbed me. And I don't know. I'll send it to you. Read like the first, and the pages are very short. Read like the first 10 or 20 pages. If you don't care for it, yeah, feel free to drop it. You're not missing much. But if you do like it, if you think like, I want to see where this goes, at least get to page like 100, 105. From page 100 onwards, it's completely different. And it's like, what the fuck is going on? And the last page is like page 475. I think that's when it ends. But yeah, from 100 onwards, that's when the story really begins. But if you read like the first 10 or 20 pages and you're like, this is fucking dumb, I'm over it. Then yeah, just drop it and you're fine. I'll send it to you anyway. You decide from there if you want to take it up. But I was really surprised. I enjoyed it a lot.
I dare say we have all the good wishes we can carry. Let us be on our way.
Yeah, Stolla's like, yeah, I'm fucking sick of this shit. Get us the fuck out of here. Alright, Jensen, you ready to go? Yeah, get me out of here, Malik. I wanted to do whatever the next quest is going to be, because I'm pretty sure this isn't the final quest for this storyline. There's got to be one more. Because I wanted to see what that quest was going to be before I end it here. But, I don't know, I might end it here. Wind Up Mistel. Modeled upon no one in particular. No, really. What the fuck? Let me see what's the name of this quest. Yeah, Reflections in Crystal. Yeah, so this is the final quest for this story arc. What is this? Oh, this is the, this is Default's favorite character. It's the bunny lady. Oh, no, it's not. Never mind. It's just that fucking guy. Okay, yeah. It's Garatia. Desiring to honor a certain individual with a mammoth likeness, but knowing that it would go against his wishes to do so, the artisans of the crystalline mean came upon with the perfect solution. Make a mammoth likeness anyway, but give it a vague name. That's funny. That makes everything alright, right? Yeah, sure. Well, I suppose it's time. You ready, Rex? No. Alright, let's not keep the others waiting. Yeah, so I want to finish this quest at least, because this is the final quest for this storyline. This ends, patch 5.3. I have but this moment shown your associates in. Strange to think that I will not have the honor of showing them out again. But I'm informed that you yourself may yet return, and I look forward to welcoming you on that happy day. Now, if you would care to follow me. Yeah, I'll do this quest and then that'll be it for tonight. There you are. I take it you're ready for the journey. The spirit vessels are primed and our company complete. At a word from you, we shall begin. Upon beginning the soul-imbuing ritual, several cutscenes will play in sequence. You know, it makes sense when they put it that way. It is recommended you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Honestly, dude. Alright, never mind. I'm glad they gave that warning. It makes sense they would do that. I'm guessing no one actually cares to watch these cutscenes. If you people actually care to watch these cutscenes, then I'll go ahead and play them out. If you want to check them out. If you're bored and you got nothing else to do. And you want me to play these most likely they're all going to be voice acted. If you want to watch these cutscenes, then I'll keep going. If you don't care, then I'll go ahead and then I'll end it here. I'll wait for you guys to let me know what you want me to do. And if no one says anything, then fucking everyone already took off. So fucking, either way, I'll just end it here. You'll watch them? Alright. If you want to check them out, then yeah. I'll go and play them. Oh, I can relate to it. Oh yeah, dude, I fucking love that image. I fucking love that image of Yakuza. It's the fucking best. Alright, let's go ahead and... At least they're all going to be voice acted. Let's see what this is about. Oh, fuck, but now this asshole's going to talk. Oh, jeez. Very good, I shall distribute the vessels at once. Let's see what this is all about.
All right, then. Pray proceed as instructed, beginning with your memories.
The first step is complete, and all appeareth to be in order.
Well, that just leaves our souls then. We're in your hands, Angelo.
I'll put the volume slightly louder. Oh, they're fucking gone.
It is done! The vessels have received of both their memories and their souls. I hereby entrust them to your care. They belong to you now. Just be sure to guard them well, yes?
This will work, won't it?
No, they're already dead.
Our theories have held thus far, but I make no promises about what is to come. Even the greatest mages in history knew better than to transport a soul across the rift. We, my dear, are in unknown territory. Prepare as we might, we cannot account for all possibilities, and it is in such circumstances that accidents are wont to occur. Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home.
Uh-huh.
I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
Now make sure never come back.
All safely stowed away? I do hope so. All that remains then is to step into the mirror. Go now, and safe travels.
Oh, their bodies have already deteriorated. They're fucking dead. Fucking look on their face. What if they fucking mix them up? How do they know which one's which? Seems like kind of a fucking problem to me. Is this going to be comfy? It'll be fucking hilarious if something goes wrong. But they can't do that because these characters are too important and they're not going to kill off anyone. If anyone has to die, it would be either Thancred or Ishtola. The three elves have, like, the thickest fucking plot armor that is impenetrable. Oh no! No, I'm in this woman's body. Alright, we can fix that.
Did it? Are we?
There's the mad lad. What do you mean there's? I never went anywhere. I've been here all along. After this cutscene, that'll be it for this stream. I'm gonna go eat breakfast.
Well...
Oh, we can fix it. Oh no, I couldn't trouble you any longer.
You're back. You're all back.
You know there's a fucking dojin of that out there somewhere. Jesus fucking Christ. What fucking degenerates.
Thank you. My body feels like a sack of potatoes, but otherwise, I have never felt better. That said, I doubt any of us will be fit to travel for some while. May we leave the rest to you?
Surprise!
The vessel beareth our comrade's blood. With it in thy possession, the way will surely open before thee.
What? But you've only just got here.
Yeah, that's funny. It just fucking takes off.
Tataru, might I trouble you to brew us all a pot of your special tea? And we may require an extra cup.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. He's going to, But the Crystal Tower is sealed, though. Oh, but he has the blood of Alleg. So he can unseal the Crystal Tower. And now he's gonna... Yeah. Okay. I get it now.
Yours is a long road,
my
my friend.
curse of showing up right when the
and
stream
it stretches
ends.
onto places beyond
I'm
imagining.
sorry. Your specialty? Okay.
With your every step, these grand adventures shall grow more distant and faint.
That's enough out of you, Jonathan. Zino,
And
if
there
I
may
make you a
come
mod,
a
I
day
need you to ban
when you
Jonathan
forget the
forever.
faces and voices of those you have met along the way. On that day, I bid you remember this. That no matter how far your journey may take you, you stand where you stand by virtue of the road you walked to get there. For in times of hardship, when you fear you cannot go on, the joy you have known, the pain you have felt, the prayers you have whispered and answered, they shall ever be your strength and your comfort.
How nice. Okay, fine. That was a bad
This
joke.
I hope, I believe, here at memory's end.
No, that was a bad joke. I have more than enough mods as is. And when everyone's a mod, no one will be. Some days later, how fucking long did it take you to navigate the Crystal Tower? Well, it is pretty fucking big. Oh, they're back in their old outfits. Their Heavensward outfits. Him in a stupid tie.
What is it, Alize? Are you all right? Do you still feel under the weather?
I'm sorry. This game is now
Physically, I couldn't be
100% an
better.
anime.
Thanks to Kryle's ministrations, I'm already looking forward to our next fight.
Oh my... The anime has gone into overload. Jesus Christ.
Seriously? Don't you have anything to say about that?
About what? Let's turn the camera. The fuck are we going on about? What, tea? Okay, cool guy. Everyone's just a big fan of their new weapons that they got from the Shadowbringers expansion. This is so dumb. It's funny.
No less impressive than our garments. You've outdone yourself, Tataru.
Oh, Tataru. Yeah, it makes sense. They couldn't bring their weapons with them.
To give credit where it's due, I had help from a certain fiery pixie who visited me in my dreams. They gave me all the information I needed to get the details just right. For your weapons, though, I needed a lot more help. Thankfully, our favorite heads of state were happy to place their finest craftsmen at my exclusive disposal. Oh, and speaking of the Alliance leaders, they all expressed their unreserved elation at your safe return, and promise to come and see you in person as soon as they can.
They really needn't have gone to such trouble. But we'll be keeping these gifts all the same. Do pass on our gratitude.
So why the fuck is Alice annoyed?
I realise we haven't taken up new martial arts, nor have I ever been one to set much store by appearances. But I can't help feeling a certain lack of, I don't know, personal development.
This is such a goddamn anime. What the fuck is wrong with these characters?
I quite understand. But as you observed, the others had the more pressing need. Rest assured, our turn will come.
This is so dumb. I mean, it's funny. It's cute and all. This is so retarded.
If I expend any more ether, I swear I will blink out of existence. I need a bite to eat.
Kryle's awesome. I really wish Kryle would get more screen time. She's a really fun character. Oh, is that, the shitty fucking fish bread? Fish and vegetable bread? A fucking calorie mate?
Tataru, a cup of tea, if you would be so kind. And something sweet.
Yeah. Cause she fucking bit into the fish bread and she's like, oh fuck, this fucking thing.
By Mistress Kryle's exhausted state, may I assume that the ward hath been restored?
Indeed. We succeeded in weaving it anew, albeit at a slightly diminished potency than when I had Becklug's assistance. It is no cause for concern, though. The tower is not easily reached, never mind breached. And even should some few succeed, their presence won't escape my notice.
Excellent. Said duty thus discharged, thou art free to go wheresoever thy fancy taketh thee. Upon which note, hast thou perchance come to a decision? The offer remaineth open.
I doubt he's gonna join the party.
Well, if you're certain that's what you... I mean, if you think I...
Is he really gonna join the party? Raise one eyebrow. Do it. Raise one fucking eyebrow. No, okay. What the fuck? Jesus.
Right.
The anime is out of fucking control.
Henceforth, I shall count myself a scion of the seventh dawn. Grahatir, at your service.
It's so funny because he's such
When I was a boy,
he's such a nothing fucking character.
many long years ago,
When they first introduce him, now
I
he's like
yearned
insanely
to stand
important.
tall as the heroes of Eld.
It's probably not a good idea that he joined this
like a
group
fool,
because this group has a fucking
seeking to
habit of
pluck
seeing
the
its
stars
members
from the
die.
heavens,
But
where
whatever,
every
that's
attempt
his
to
fucking
reprise
problem
their
now.
deeds fell short.
Oh, here we go.
Help! Somebody help!
Here we go.
Hippogriffs! Hippogriffs on the rampage! A giant flock of them! Please, we need help!
Not hypocrites. Anything but
I
hypocrites.
could do with a little rampage myself.
What? Now wait, just a...
This shit is fucking dumb.
Here we go again.
Who wrote this fucking shit? This last patch in particular was written like a fucking anime. And this ending is like really fucking out of hand. Jesus Christ.
I will join the fray when I've finished my tea.
Thus did the Avatar of Destruction descend, and in her wake leave naught but tears and ash.
And then, one day, an all but forgotten dream from my youth stood before me, in the flesh.
Ah, yeah. She's returning with the plate to no one. That's kind of funny. Considering you don't get bocce on YouTube, I can't be sure I have done anything as a mod on here. No, but I consider you a friend, so you get modship via what's the term? I always forget. Oh shit, Garlean Empire. Okay.
So it was that a new adventure began.
What's this fucking asshole? This Sephiroth piece of shit. What do you want?
The memory of a dying world's end. Night after night. And I thought it but a tired old dream.
So then, who the fuck's this guy?
I say. I knew that securing the palace would provide your radiance with depressingly little sport, but that you should fall asleep out of boredom. Splendid. Truly splendid. And my own preparations, you will be pleased to hear, proceed apace.
So he's obviously an Ashian.
Oh, yes. They proceed very well indeed. Frighteningly so. And we owe it not least of all to this singularly useful body I chanced to find. With the Populares now all but destroyed, it will be the simplest of tasks to discredit their groundless assertions that I met with a grisly end.
That he met with a grisly end. So he took over the
and
body.
And as the very much alive Lord of House Brutus, I have a vast fortune at my disposal. Ah, money, 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 the great motivator. There is simply no better way to move men and expedite plans than with its alluring glint. Would you not agree?
What the fuck am I watching?
But wait, were we not acquainted, you and I?
Oh, fuck that guy.
Should our familiarity cause you distress, I beg your forgiveness.
Oh, but... So an Ascian took his body then?
What did you say your name was?
Oh, a dagger through my heart! That my deepest desire should forever remain unfulfilled, to live unrecognized, to die forgotten. Oh. So it goes. Whatever this flesh may have been before, it serves only as a vessel now.
Yeah, so it's an Ascian taking over that guy's body. Oh my god.
I, faithful Fandaniel, labor only to advance my lord's ambitions.
Fandaniel. So he basically replaced Elidibus, which is fucking stupid because that was my big complaint. They're just gonna pull another Ascian out of their ass.
Hands, we may now proceed with the next phase of the plan.
But of course they had to do that because.
But how very odd.
Whatever.
Despite all our havoc wreaking, old Elidibus did not deign to appear. Dare I hope? that the last of the Unsundered is gone.
Oh, okay, so he's not unsundered, though.
Imagine it! Bound no more by the shackles of mouldering memories of damnable duty, free at last to live for the moment!
So he's like a lower level Ascian then.
Your radiance. But give the word, and I shall go forth and prepare for you your hunting ground.
I'm more interested in
that which awaited was a foul beast.
I'm a little more interested in where the story's gonna go now.
Ferocious, ravenous, remorseless.
Do as you will.
That's funny that he's taken that character's body. That's actually a great body to make use of again.
It has been too long, my friend. And insufferably dull in your absence.
He's referring to the main character.
When you return to me, you will share everything. Every blow will be a story unto itself. Every triumph. Every kill. Rest assured, we shall have a fitting stage for our reunion. Oh yes, to reprise that transcendent moment, I will set this world ablaze. And we shall dance before the pyre.
That's interesting.
The beast shall kindle the flames of the apocalypse.
I didn't expect him to bring that fucking
Into
guy
its
down.
domain shall the hero set forth for the final chapter in the tale of this star.
Yeah, and they keep talking about, like, final chapter, this and that. There's no way the next expansion is going to be the last one. There's no fucking way. There's got to be one more after the next expansion. At least one more after the next expansion. But yeah, I want to see where they're going to take this now. Everyone is a mod. Non-mod viewer enters. Ban on site. No one shall be unmodded while we're around. Now we truly are Shadowbringers, yeah. I like to call it Shadowbringers. It's funny. This fucking guy drawing curves like he's playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Or some shit, dude. He didn't do that before. The anime hit overdrive, unfortunately. But Dave, the bread is so hearty. Ah, shit, here we go again. The organization. I beg your forgiveness. The fuck? Oh my god. Let's see what this asshole has to say. Ah, you're back. That was a lot of cutscene, jeez. Tell me, do you think I was excessively familiar earlier in my tone and mannerism? I thought it better to be familiar than formal if we are to be comrades. But now I worry that I may have detracted from the gratitude and respect I harbor for everyone. Perhaps we might consider it a nod to my regrettably less than humble beginnings. Yes, that'll do. Yeah, okay. Being free to live as one pleases is not without its challenges. In a way, it was easier when I had a mission that consumed my every waking moment. It provided me with a focus, a constant push in a singular direction. By the way, was casting spells always so draining? I had quite forgotten what it was like to do without the tower. I've rarely felt so exhausted or hungry. Yet, if all Yet if all I did was bend to the bow, I would be of limited use to you on your adventures, so I shall persevere. Whoever I might have been before, I am now a scion, and an inexperienced scion at that, a green initiate, eager to learn how best to contribute to the cause. That he might follow in the footsteps of his inspiration. Okay, let's take it easy there. Grattier is now available as a trust companion. Oh, that's cool. Alice's quest, yeah. So now it's gonna be some fucking filler. Now it's some anime filler content. That's quite enough. I already did all the dailies, right? There's nothing left for me to do? No. Okay. Now we have entered anime filler tier. Dave, what if after the next expansion, it's Realm Reborn 0.2 you cannot redo? Fuck you. You know what? I would not put it past them. Because, you know, like, the people who make this game are fucking psychopaths. I wouldn't put it past them. But I would not be happy about it. Fuck that. Jesus fucking Christ. I don't know, we'll see. It's also like, the maximum level for this expansion, it's level 80. And every expansion, they increase the level by 10. So the next expansion is gonna be 90. You can't fucking tell me the final expansion won't max out at 100, you know? That's too convenient. But, who knows? Maybe they'll go the traditional Final Fantasy route, and the next expansion actually goes up to 99. And that's where it ends, you know? Who knows? We'll see. No, whatever. This is not speculation theater. Thanks for watching, everyone. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for hanging out. Peace out, dudes. Remind me to hand out crypto lemons next time. Considering I actually have a decent amount. I got 11 in balance and 11 in the chest, so I can give out over 20 lemons next time. That would be pretty cool. Alright guys, see you later. Thanks for watching. We'll just wait and see. Good night, I mean morning. Yeah, seriously. Fucking hell. See ya.